Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. This is a live stream. If you're watching this as a video, you're probably very confused because we normally do live streaming over on Twitch, but we do live streaming here as well. This is a live stream of the new AMS2 update, the latest one, as of today, as of 10 minutes ago, as of 5 minutes ago, as of, yes, a minute ago. We're going to be doing some racing on the tracks, looking at the new content, seeing how it goes, and just having a generally good time. Not a video though, so don't get confused. People seem to get confused when they find these and they're like, oh, it's not a video, I'm disappointed. Remember to subscribe, remember to hit the like button, and we'll be streaming in a minute. For those of you that have joined us live, hello live people. We'll be beginning in a second. I had to get that early bit out for the people that think it's a video. Poor confused video people. It's hard being a video person. Hello the harp. Hello, Water Room Palette. Oh, do you know what? I'll just go straight to the camera. We'll just go straight to the camera, guys. Well, hello, welcome to the Church of Force Feedback. I was just downloading the update. It's just finished. It'll be interesting to see what this is like. John Rames. Hello. Hey, guys. I'm going to have to actually pop my aircon on because it's a bit hot in here. Well hot in here, mate. Well hot, it's actually baking. Hello. Oh no, it's the weird bald man. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, we're doing some get some public sessions going here. Two music. Oh yeah. I forgot we had intro music on this. It's well confusing. Oh, that's made a mess, hasn't it? Oh dear. Oh, well, it doesn't matter, does it? Colin, what do you think of the stream, mate? Yeah, I thought so. He doesn't really talk much. Fish a few words. Colin, you excited for the update, mate? Yeah, I thought so. What does the initial purchase of this come without DLC? I don't know. You get some stuff. I don't know what stuff you get. I was crazy. I bought like the game for 90 quid. I went all in. I was like, raise that. Oh no, the wide angle camera displays the mess of the room. Forgot about the wide angle camera. Thank God I'm wearing clothes. Right. Play. Let's see what happens. Look a bit out of focus, Colin. Is that alright? Yeah, I thought so. Hello, James. So, yeah, Steam sale time as well, so it's great for the update to have come out now. Right. Play. Automobilista. No, he's the strong, quiet, strong, silent type. Colin, did you have any issue downloading the update, mate? Yeah, I thought so. Seemed to be alright for him. Yeah, I think so. I think he's still alive. Hello, Martin Carrera from Argentina. Argentina, don't cry for me, Argentina. No, really don't. Don't cry for me. I'm happy. I'm never past the R-Racing fetish. Cheers, everyone. We're drinking Sheppy's non-alcoholic cider. My favourite non-alcoholic cider. Sheppy's Masters of Cider. That's a bit pretentious, isn't it? I went to Tesco's. Oh, I shouldn't say that. Sorry, Lidl's. Lidl sponsorship dropped. Right. Went to Tesco's. Oh, hang on. I need my phone so I can read the update information because my free screens don't give me no information, matey. Whoa, there we go. Right. New content? I don't know. Ask Colin. Right. AMS2 update. Let me read you. No more Lidl spot. I know exactly. I wasn't going to stream today, and then, truth be told, I'm absolutely knackered. Watched the video about the D-Box. I ended up walking 11 miles around London. I didn't realise, and now my body's like, But hey, here we go. Right. Have the tweets been deleted? Why has it been deleted? Can't tweet Automobilista 2 and delete it. Did they roll back the update? They definitely did update. Why have they deleted the tweet? What are you doing? What are you doing, Reezer? You gone crazy. Right. My DD girl died. Shit. Oh, no swearing, guys. Game of Muscle came back 3 days later. They call it Easter. What? Oh, right. Oh, I see. I see what happened there. Right, here we go. So I do the release notes in the form of a rap.
Hello, everybody. Yo, AMS2 update released. Yes, it's true. V1.3.8.1.
I mean, they've ruined the rap there. I was going to rap the update, but this person started singing. How dare they? I could try and rap over their singing, but that'd be well hard. Ah. Okay, they've got physics updates, fully revised physics for Group A, BMW M1 Pro Car Sprint Race, Formula Retro, minor tile tread adjustments. Oh, that's so you can go down the pit with your car. That's good. Revised tread carcass, heat conductivity. These are the details I care about. That was sarcasm, by the way. Released revised clutch, LSD. Oh no, more clutch changes. Limited slip differential. It's not the LSD that you guys know about, is it? Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa! They've changed the LSD! Whoa!
Improved ABS system logic. Updated pit limiter logic. General hang on, now we're talking. General force feedback.
I am General Force Feedback, Commander of the Armies of Force Feedback. General Force Feedback has spoken. You will invade the territories of Assetto Corsa Competition.
General Force Feedback. You can't disobey orders from General Force Feedback. Added a new low-pass filter to be used in FFB scripts. Butterworth second order. What's this? Force feedback max force adjustments. Okay. Yeah, it looks like just like nice updates. Lots of updates to lots of stuff. Some AI updates, audio. Right. Okay, let's just drive something. That's what we're here for. Hello, Phil Byte. One day you could be a commander in motion. have they stiffened all the slick tyres? Because, right, AMS2, let's be honest here. It's a little bit slidey. As someone that's been able to sit in some fast real cars now, I can tell you from an authoritative position that AMS2 slick tyres are what one would describe as generally a bit slidey and could probably do with being a bit more bitey, or were. I don't know now. Mind you, iRacing's slick tyres are a bit slidey, so who knows? Good company. Right. Whoa, what's going on? Back. Right, let's just make a sesh. Has AMS2 finally... Games are never fixed, that MKK. Surely you know this. Game development is a never-ending pit of despair. That's why I've refused to ever do games development. If you remember how the Sprint Racer drove before, try it now. It's still a little slight. Is it better? Okay, well, let's create... Raw McRiphelmet has said that the Sprint Racer is the best car in the entirety of sim racing. So we're gonna try that. No pressure, Raw McRiphelmet. But you literally just said, quote,
The Sprint Racer is the best car ever produced in the history of sim racing.
That's what I read. Look, it was already selected. Right. Oh, this is the version of the song without singing. That would have been ideal. Right, circuit selection. Did we get a new track as well? I wasn't paying attention. Probably like some... Was this the new track? I don't know. Some Brazilian track. Let's do Donington, because I've never drive here. Matt Lodge. You're so high.
Hello, Matt Lodge. What's going on? Whoa, what if everybody had DD wheels for legs? Whoa.
That probably helped you. 3 Argentinian tracks. Okay, well, we could maybe try one of them out. Boy, nothing gets me more excited than Argentinian racetracks. Maybe they should do though. Maybe I'm being unfair. We will have to have a look at them. Right. But I thought there was only Donington, Brands Hatch and Oulton Park. I don't know why. There's no more racetracks than that, is there? Hello, Jacques Duplessis. Bonjour. Is the Buenos Aires track? Oh, it is. Oh, the Isle of Man. Well, that's where Brands Hatch is, though, isn't it? Right. Gamer Moss. Who's joining us? We'll have some right fanboys watching this live stream. Let's upset them. I can't write. I'm so dyslexic I can't even spell my channel name. It's got worse. Yeah, there we go. Password is T. Right. Right. Public. That's alright, isn't it? That's all good. We're done. This is the nice thing about MS2. 5 laps. We can have a bit of a quali. He's on the first name basis with his scroll. What? Who doesn't have one of them? I'd like to keep that private, please. Look, that was part of the terms and conditions of you taking that job role. It's well paid, and I'll pay you well for a reason. I'll pay you not to talk, mate. Right. We get there. That's it. I think we're ready for a server to be launched. If this works, it'll be a miracle. Why is there a guy? Oh, you guys can't see it. There's a guy in the pit lane doing what looks like a moonwalk in the image. Right. Has this update made the game? Yes, Richard B. Because AMS2 is the best game of 2019. Right. This aeroplane is wrong. I'm sorry, Reza. This doesn't look like a real. It's got like the wrong wings on it, and then the wrong body. You need to replace aeroplanes in Donington. I don't know where you got this aeroplane stock model from, but it's like a spy plane wing with a helium balloon. These are the important details. Right, let's get the server up. The update just came out.
Right this second.
Just a minute ago.
When did the update release? Right this second. Right now. Raw McRip helmet first in the server. He's got a helmet that he likes to rip off. Raw McRip helmet.
Challenges our Formula cars. Stiffer tyre carcass. Yes. It's always a new tyre model. Every sim's got a new tyre model. When did the... What? Richard, that's the wrong attitude to have. Look at that. You could own a Game of Muscle mug today. Wow. Such poor value for money, but it's good at holding your drink, so... It is Izzy, yes. In the year 2034, as you know from Star Trek, they invented time travel, so years became irrelevant, so it doesn't really matter what you say. Pleb Sim Racer just started Stargate... Oh, yes!
Chauffeur, go Cree. Chauffeur.
I don't know what else they say. How good is Stargate? I want to rewatch it again, but I only finished rewatching it like... It reminds me of COVID now. I was like, couldn't breathe. Stargate got me through COVID. But now I can't watch it because it reminds me of not being able to breathe. Ramagid, no, I never do what I'm told.
Chauffeur, Cree. Gold.
Haven't been able to watch the stream in a while. Your setup looks incredible. That's because I'm making up for having a small nurse. Right, let's just get on track here. Buenos Aires layout 12. Hello, simulation stimulation. 3-4D Studios. What app do I use for the chat overlays? What do you mean? What chat overlays? I don't have any chat overlays. What are you talking about, mate? Do you mean my chat room here? The app I use is Monitor. Right, you can join. Did I put a password on this? Whoever joined the server, did that actually put a password on it? If I did, it was T. Well, we'll see. Is this car being revised, or have we just loaded up a car that hasn't? Someone in chat said this was the best car in the universe, so I can't argue with that. Yeah, password is T if you want to join. I'm going to take my Fitbit off here. Hope you guys all watched my Canadian Embassy video. Hope you all watched that. I was sponsored by D-Box. If you go and watch it and then click the like button... No, I don't want to exit. And then write a comment going, "Oh, Game of Muscle, you're so good. I really love your content, Game of Muscle. That'd be awesome." Oh, I wish more. Oh, I watched this video all the way through, and now I'm considering buying a D-Box system, maybe 4. That's the kind of state-sponsored shill. That car is a hoot. I didn't delete the setups. We'll see how it goes, Ramagid. I'm not going to Look, we can do that. If it's terrible, we'll redo that. This whole restart of the setups thing, I didn't really have any setups. So... Oh, hang on. We ain't got no shifters, mateys. We ain't got no wheel, mateys. Right, let's have a look here. Did I do something stupid as usual? Controls. Is my wheel even turned on? Yes. Right. What is the new... I don't know. You're asking me questions. It's not like I'm a live streamer that answers questions. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, okay. Oh, now we've really messed things up. Oh dear. Oh, wheels wobbling. You shouldn't really need to prat about. That's the problem with this game. Yeah, that's the problem with life, isn't it? The whole thing's bloody pratting around. Shouldn't need to. Say no to pratting around. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Detect. multiple inputs. No, oh my god! It's taking the brake pedal or something. What do you mean multiple inputs detected? What is wrong with you? Oh, okay. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Gear still. What is it? It's lost all our settings. Right. I'm gonna have to restart the server, guys. We got a technical issue here. Sorry, guys. We're gonna have to restart. We're gonna have to restart the game. It's all right. Let's restart the game. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's give it a rewind. Colin, what do you think about having to restart the game? What do you think about having to restart the game, mate? Yeah, no, I thought so. Well, good. Colin knows everything about sim racing. I've started to talk to him a bit more recently because I realised I don't really know what I'm talking about. But Colin, he is absolutely on the ball, guy. On the ball. Forced about wheel settings, pedal settings. Whatever you need, Colin's got an answer. Isn't that right, Colin? Yeah, he didn't really need to say that, but alright, let's try and get this working. He's through his Twitch phase. No, I've been clear about this. I've been really clear about this. I couldn't be more clearer. The way it works is, if it's a specific thing, like this is a game update, we're on YouTube. Or if it's like an event, we're on YouTube because it's a thing. But if it's by the way, thanks for the person that followed. If it's me playing iRacing, which is just for like self-flagellation or just randomness, then it's Twitch. It's not. It's alright, isn't it? Camera shy. AMS2 gets negative views on Twitch. It's probably for the better. Right, I'm going to delete the... do I need to delete the... Where's this car setup folder? Was it in Documents, AMS2?
Oh, here we go. Every single time you play this game, you need to do the same thing again and again. You've got to find your files. Find your setup files and delete them. If you load it up with the previous files after the game has been updated, you might find that your cars don't drive. They don't drive like you want them to drive. But where are the files?
Yeah, where are the files, guys? I don't know where they are. Where are the setups? Backup, record, save game, workshop. Can you tell me where these... I'm in my documents, Automobilista 2. There ain't nothing there. Records, save game, screenshots, UGC, workshop. How to get good with iRacing? Just waste your life playing it more. Really, it's all it is. Save game number. Okay. I found it. Right, there we go. Pro tuning setup. So I just delete. Do I just delete everything in this folder, mate? Do I just delete this folder and just hope that it works? My neighbours think I'm having a Friday night disco. Why not? Delete it. Oh, I'm deleting the tuning setups. I'm keeping the profiles because it's got controller settings in it. Tuning setups is going. Oh, everything inside the file. Okay. Don't know why I listen to... you're probably an AMS2 fanboy. I shouldn't listen to you. You're probably one of the people that complained about our previous videos. I don't take kindly to negative comments. Only positivity here. Don't forget the C drive. I don't have a C drive on this computer. This ain't the 1980s, mate. Right. Play. Oh, thanks for that, Richard. Great tip. Good help. Now, of course I've got a C drive. All computers have a C drive. Well, I don't think the Atari did. I mean, old computers didn't because they didn't have a hard drive in them, did they? But, you know. Exactly, that's in the channel rules. That you notice, that's why Izzy hasn't been able to talk. Izzy can't do. The only constructive criticism Izzy has is play Assetto Corsa because it's the best racing simulator. Now he'd be right, but I'm a masochist, so I play a lot of iRacing and Race Room, and the key is playing the games that are worse but also not popular. Rather than just playing like Gran Turismo or F1. Oh dear, what am I doing with my life? Oh well. Right. You guys saying this should just work? Let me do it. Oh, hang on. This might the wheel actually feels right. Let's let me just do a quick load in here to see if this works. All these modern menus, because they're designed for people that can't use a mouse and they're using a gamepad, which is fine. You need to. The user interface is fine on this. The password will be Team 80. But all I wanted to do was check it. Okay. Oh my giddy aunt. No. Okay, well, oh hang on. Was the wheel just upside down? No, it's messed up. It's doing the thing where it thinks it's just one axis. Oh, come on, this is stupid. This is a really dumb bug that's been in MS2 since launch. Oh, no. Oh, come on. It's like it does turn left and right, but it thinks it's just... Oh, God. I can't remember how to fix this problem. X is steering... Hang on. Steer left. Yes, we do want to replace it. Right, there we go. And steer right. It should work. Oh... You got to get it right so it picks it up. Oh, come on. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a Madness Engine special. What do you want to replace? No, I want it to be turned right. Colin, what do you think about this, mate? Yeah, I agree with him. Right. Hang on! No! I accidentally... Can I not just type it in? Why couldn't they do this like Live for Speed back in the day where you could see the inputs? Hang on, that might have worked. I think it half worked. No, it half... Jeez. Right. I think you can do... If that's kind of half there, I think you can go through the configuration thing and it'll redo it. Yeah, that's it. Etos, but yeah, I remember doing this. Don't know why it's forgot all my buttons, but hey-oh. They're bound, it's just gone mental. These things happen. Right, where is it? Oh, I think you have to do it through the main menu. Oh no, calibrate wheel. First turn the wheel. Anti-clock. Oh no. Okay. Let's turn it clockwise. Now hold the wheel 90 degrees clockwise or anti-clockwise. Oh dear, this is... There we go. Nope, still messed up. Shifters aren't working either. What? Do I delete the controller profile? Let's delete the controller profile and set a new one up. Philip Byte, I'm reading your message now, mate. Right, I'm reading. Tell me what you said. What did you say? Delete system 32. Thanks for that. Come on, Philibite. Do I need to make a new... I'll just make a new profile and start from scratch because that's riveting viewing for you guys. Hello. Philibite, you can type now. I'm ready. You have to turn the wheel. Yeah, no, I did that already. I know, I've done that. It's messed up. I'm going to just delete the controller file and we'll make a new one. Yeah, no, I just did it like 30 times. Messed up. Automobilista 2. Profiles. Default controller settings. Let's delete these. Let's delete all the controller stuff and see what happens. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, probably everything. Oh well. Is this really bad? I think this is just... Yeah, Philip, I've done this before, and in the past it's worked straight away, and sometimes it hasn't, and it's just really rando. Yeah, I know, yeah. I had the same problems with Project Cars too. But, you know, it's part of the fun of sim racing, guys. I think you're being too miserable. At the end of the day, does this sim cost as much as an iRacing track? Probably not. And you guys are just being miserable. Isn't that right, Colin? Don't call him that, mate. Sorry about that, guys. But, you know, you guys need to... I think you're a bit too negative at times. Right. Options. Control. We should have deleted everything. Here we go. Let's just call this... what on earth is this? No, now we've really made it hard for ourselves. Edit name. Let's call it Gamer Muscle. Let's just call it GM1. That's easier. Save. Reset all to defaults, right? Oh. No, not the name, just the other stuff. Right. Wheel, Fanatec. It's DD1. There we go. There we go. Right, this should actually work in some ways. Alright, might actually... It's much more entertaining watching someone else. Exactly, it's good fun for you guys seeing me suffer and have a little small breakdown. It's fine. Automatic clutch, well, whatever. Pedal type, separate. Calibrate wheel. First to the wheel, anti-clockwise or clockwise. I was not even detecting it on here. It's lying to me. This is the problem. Oh, there we go. Sometimes it doesn't. It doesn't like. There we go. Oh, let's do that again. I might past it. Oh. Okay. Oh, I think this has worked better this time. There we go. Feels better. There we go. I think that's working. Now it's a case of getting the shifters working. This was a separate issue where sometimes the shifters don't work properly. Throttle. Calibrate your pedals. Yeah, all right. We got it, mate. We got it. Is FFB on? I hope not, because I don't use it anymore. Shifters aren't working. You need to make... What? You need to change make from Fanatec to custom. Okay. Right, let's do that. Is that in control? Is that in here? I know this is going to lose the wheel settings. I'm pretty sure this makes it lose the wheel settings. Oh no, it has, it has. Great. Oh yes, here we go. My favourite. Right. Well, we're not going to bother changing any of these because I might as well do this to 900. Let's get it spot on. There we go. Right. We'll just test if this works. That's the nice thing with driving sims. You can just jump in and play them straight away. That's why I like them. Is in a Maxwell in an office would be Gamer Muscle Non-Stop complaining about how bad the copy machine is. I was the one fixing stuff. Whenever I've worked in offices, I worked as an IT technician for a bit and I was the one fixing everything. I'm the one that's calm. I'm like weirdly. I'm like really, really calm person. Everyone else seems to panic, and I'm like, if I was in a crashing plane, I'd be like, oh well, that's it. I'll have a cup of tea. Dom, you can run out of fuel, so it's perfect for you. You need the force. Oh, here we go. Back seat force feedback settings. Oh, we need to turn up. We've lost everything. It's all gone. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Right, at least that's all. Oh, there we go. Shift is working. Oh, God. I'm going to have to change the... Austin Powers moment here. I'm going to have to change the camera settings. Oh no, all my oh, it's all missing. Oh, the default camera settings in this game are horrendous. I think that's my opinion. Oh dear. Off. Yes. No, I can't remember. I think so. No, you don't. This is a problem with sim race. Like, I get it. If you're on a small screen, initially when you first sim race, people are like, "Oh, I want the camera moving around because in a real car, your head's moving." And oh, it's so immersive. We can tell break. It's like, no, in a real car, you do not notice your head moving around or anything. You're focused on the road. Your neck stabilises it. Your eyes stabilise it. Your head's not moving around like that. Like even with my head banging against the roll cage of a radical at 120 miles an hour through a corner, the road's straight. You can see things clearly. So these G-force effects are awful in driving sims. I get it. It looks nice in videos, and if for someone thinking that that's what it's like, it seems good, but it's terrible. Fact. What do you think, Colin? You agree with me, mate? Colin, you're not on the camera. You can't talk. You can't talk when you're not on the camera. Give me a second. Right. Yeah, there he is. Colin, what do you think? You agree? Yes, he totally agrees with me. It's like motion blur in racing games. Should strike. Colin's a proper trade unionist. Good on him. Oh no, it's reset the frame rate stuff that we sorted. It took us 4 hours to fix that last time. Right. Why is this car such a drift fiend? Wow. Car's still very slidey. Ain't got my force feedback set up properly yet though. Has this car had an update applied to it? Cold tyres, mate. I've been on cold slick tyres in real life. if any right, this is another sim racing meme. Right, we're attacking all the sim racing memes tonight. Anybody that goes, oh, cold tyres, like, mate, if you've driven or been in a car with cold slick tyres, they still have grip. They're sloppy, but they've got grip. Right, that's fine though. I don't really care. As long as it's controllable, that makes it better than iRacing. Right, what are we doing? Other buttons. And we might as well do the buttons whilst we're here. All that matters in a racing game, guys, is it fun? Is the force feedback good? And will it make me more attractive to Eastern European women? And if it does that, perfect. You were driving so slow that, well, I can assure you they weren't, because I accidentally leant on the tyres and a hand stuck to them. Right. What am I doing? Controls. Here we go. It's unfair. It is T-Hammer. I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Right. Force feedback. So this is all. We just need to get the buttons bound for now. Yeah, you know, I don't know what people mean about console games and the whole thing of just being able to load them up and play them. Why would you do that? Where's the fun in that? Like, if you could just jump in a game and play it. Oh, jeez, I'm an idiot. Change the phonetic settings. If you could just jump in a game and play it, you're not really. You know, you're not really experiencing things properly, are you? Auto menu simulation. Yeah, it's got nothing on DCS though, let's be honest. Boost. Look back. We don't need that actually because oh, okay, well, whatever. What? Yeah, okay. Look left. Look right. Seat forward, seat backwards, seat up, seat down. Oh, does this work now? Seat angle up and seat angle down, because that was broken before. Right. FOV up. Why is that not working? Up. FOV down. Reset car. Opponent names. Cycle. HUD view. Oh, I've forgotten all these settings. Why's that not working? Right. This is the most fun part of sim racing. Isn't default plus the best? It might be, but I'm just reset everything here. So does this work? This. Oh, it does work now. That was broken before, for some reason. Options. How do you turn the in-car steering wheel off? Because it will look weird for you guys with my zoomed-in camera lens. Yeah, MS2 looks great. And it runs nicely. Options, I think it's in camera. No. Where is it, guys? display. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I just realised music's playing. Audio. It's alright. Options, then gameplay. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dino Bansky. How's it going, man? We're going to have to tweak all this. What did you say? Options. Gameplay. Oh, here we go. Display. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. There we go. Right. You can only turn it off. I'm in the main menu. I quit out of the game. I did it so quick you didn't even notice. Absolutely fooled you there, mate. You weren't paying attention, were you? Auto clutch is fine. Because you still use the clutch. But I normally drive sequential cars anyway. Let's create a race then with this sprint car. Hello, Gerd. How's it going, man? Welcome. This update's about physics. Sorry, Stephen Hawking's there.
The universe was formed over 14 billion years ago.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking's, his voice has gone a bit funny recently. Hang on, I'm creating a server. Jesus. So it's awesome. It's the best sim ever made, mate. Always has been. Josh, not bad. You only spent 30 minutes. I know. I'm getting. You've got to get your value. At the end of the day, it's part of the entertainment. Like, don't lie to me. If it's the same, just tell me. I never lie. Isn't that right, Colin? Sometimes I don't agree with Colin. T-Hammer, I'm on the other side of the pond. The speed of light is too slow. Oh, now we've got to find the... What's the sprint car called? I mean, it's called a sprint car, but there we go. It's literally called the sprint car, obviously. Right. Let's do Donington, because I've not done that track for a long time. It's a test track. Oh, now we've got to redo all this, because it's all gone. It's all gone, guys. Let's not do 99 laps of Donington. 5 laps. Default date. What is the default date? Let's do current date. Start time. Time progression. Let's accelerate that. Weather slots. Let's have it sunny. Yeah, right. Let's do this. Qualifying needs to be on. Yes. Edit qualifying session. Let's make it 20 so we can get things set up. Start time. Early in the morning. Weather slots. There we go. Live track. I want heavy rubber. Who doesn't like heavy rubber? Let's do that on this one. Heavy rubber, guys. Always use a heavy rubber to keep yourself safe from monkeypox. Right, there we go. Standing, weather, time. Yes, 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 yes. Not Big Gawler.
Go Cree.
Stop complaining, mate. I'll get Colin. Colin's getting a bit fed up of some of your guys' attitude. Isn't that right, Colin? He said it. He said it better than I ever could. Right. Host setting. Gamer. What is wrong with that keyboard? It's probably my typing. Oh yeah, maybe my keyboard's cold. Maybe the rubber in the keyboard's cold. I need to trail brake with my keyboard so it types properly. Right, T. There we go. Have you tried any GP racing? What? Not in real life. I can't afford that. Hello, Dragon Model. Right. Get in there. Yeah, there's a new update today. Literally just like 5 minutes ago. That's why we're streaming this. Welcome everyone that's joining the channel. If you want, you can subscribe, but you probably won't enjoy our content, so don't subscribe. I'm actually... Colin's taking over the channel because he's I feel he did a better job than me. I've done too much talking over the past 7 years, and Colin's a strong silent type, so I think he's better than me. Oh yeah, ACC's one of the best sims, especially if you want to test out your force feedback wheel. Kowalski, greetings. 267 tea drinkers? That's not right. It's just people lost on the internet again. Who's Colin? There's Colin. Boycott get monitored. Look, it's not my fault I've got these screens. Captain I. T in capital letters is the password. Right, we're starting. You can just join. By the way, guys, set your fire alarms. I mean, set your schedule to for 8 PM on Sunday. I'm doing a podcast with Grid Finder, with Tom from Grid Finder. So set that in your that'll be live. It's going to be like the most boring podcast. Well, Tom's bit will be all right. My bit will be boring. Grid Finder. Go and subscribe to their channel, and you can watch it there when we do it live. Or you can join in because we're going to have a server running, and we'll be talking whilst driving as well. Oh no! How do you turn this off? Smash that like button. I'd never say that. I'm not a loser YouTuber. I'm too cool. Cold tyres. Cold tyres. Cold tyres, guys. GP Laps. Hello. Oh, guys, GP Laps here in chat. GP Laps is awesome. He actually does good content. Unlike my channel, he actually does good stuff. So go and subscribe to GP Laps. What's going on here? There's some weird stuff happening with my force feedback. Something's broken with this. What's going on here? Do I need to do the default plus? Let's try that. Whatever. Yo! How's it? I don't know. This is my first time trying it. We're just finding out. It's a new physics. Keep coming and going each time I rejoin. There's menus. Kowalski, who's this Glenn Watkins guy? I don't know. What's going on here? The force feedback's like getting. There's like a dead bit in the centre. It's like, oh, maybe there's a. Hang on. Oh no! Back to the go to the pits. Pits. I think he's put what's it called? No. I know it's difficult to see the track. I don't know what's going on here. Some like weird stuff happening with the force feedback. Yeah, I mean, setting things up is where the excitement's at. Like, is it like it feels as if there's like a minimum force. You know, that setting that you get in Sims. Oh, there you go. I think it was that. Oh, no. I don't know. There's something weird going on here. What is... Right, okay. The wheel is calibrated, or we already calibrated it in game. Oh, there's a loose nut behind the wheel. That happens. Oh man. Oh, that's good. They've got like the pedal input display on this screen now. I mean, the thing is, because we reset the settings, this out of the box stuff is awful. Like if you're someone that knew nothing about Sims and you loaded this up like this would just put you off the game. Every sim needs to copy like AC1 or iRacing or even Race Room out of the box. Isn't too bad. Brake pressure needs to turn down. It's already on 90, I don't know, so I don't know what's going on with the force feedback here. Well. Calibrate myself. I can't calibrate myself. Mario, oh, hello. Hello, Morgox. Oh, thanks for saying hi. It's always weird people coming up to me in real life and going hello. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm on the internet. Hope you had a good time. I don't know. I've not got settings right yet. It feels weird with the force feedback at the moment. I mean, these tyres are insane. Like, you know. This was going to go into a drift. Slide it, boys. Thanks, Happy Santa. Yeah, I'm not getting... No. Okay. When did this update come out? Just a second ago. Oh, what is going on? Tactile sunflower oil. This force feedback's absolutely messed up. I don't know what's going on here. Let's just leave it on that. See what that's like. Might have to go back to like some custom force feedback files. No love for well, I don't enjoy ACC, so I don't really tend to play stuff I don't enjoy. Do we? I play everything though. You are. I play quite a bit of ACC. See, the tyres just aren't bitey in this. It's like at the moment, what it is like it's still just like really drifty. This is the problem. Now I've been in a real world fast car. It's, you know, Assetto Corsa 1 is just so good, guys. Like, if you want to, you like being literal, first Assetto Corsa, it's just so unbelievably close. These tyres are just insane. It's controllable. Just get used to it. Yeah, R-Factor 2 is quite fun. I quite like this. You just have to ignore how slidey it is. Like the car's just not pokey and responsive. Might just need force feedback tweaks. I don't know. It doesn't matter if it's, as long as it's fun. It's fine. Slidey McSlide Simulator. That's locking up at like half brake input with the brake pressure on like 80. The problem with AC is there's so many add-ons, but when you race, well, yeah, but even the add-on, like even the really bad stuff in the original AC is pretty good. for just the tyre, like the curbing's annoying in AC, the original AC, and for a new person coming to it, it's a bit overwhelming because Content Manager's user interface is complicated. But the one thing that the first Assetto Corsa absolutely nails, which no other sim gets even close to it, is the way slick tyres, when they go over the limit, the grip returns really quickly, and like it's like a go-kart. In a fast car with a bit of downforce, slick tyres are like a go-kart, like how, but scaled up, like that. You know, well, go-karts have slick tyres on them. You know what I mean? Like it's like a pokey. It's like it slides, but it's very progressive, and then the grip. It's like AC. It's literally like Assetto Corsa. It's really hard to explain, but it's actually unbelievable how just at the limit, like other aspects of AC maybe are off, but just at the limit, the way the tyres lose and repurchase the track is so spot on. It's for optimal conditions. Obviously it doesn't do rain and other stuff, and ignoring it on curbs. Literally nothing else comes close to it. Alright, we'll get the hang of this. I think the thing with this car is we're getting on the throttle and it's doing that huge slide. Yeah, middleman side. Yeah, you can just drive around that nicely in AMS2. When you do lock up, the car doesn't just go mental like it does. So in iRacing, When you lock up, the car goes insane. This is okay though. I think this could be fun to race. We have to try some other cars in this. I quite like the profile of this. Like the speed of this vehicle is a good vehicle for online racing. Hanny Santi, yeah. I think I wonder if that's because of the tracks in real life seem to have more like little bumps and stuff, or like the depth. So a real tyre has a lot more depth at the limit in terms of like variations of grip loss and grip gaining, whereas AC is a little bit bland in that sense. There's a lot more like weird subtlety in real life, but the general returning of the grip, like real life's just on another level, obviously, but. Tell you what though, actually, playing on a motion rig, which everyone can afford, that helps a little bit with that weird kind of bouncy feeling you have in a real car. Oh, we might have to just try some. We might just have to try some setups on this. You've never experienced a motion rig? Yeah, it's well worth trying one. I wouldn't necessarily buy one myself. I mean, I know if I had a really well-paying job and I didn't do live streaming and YouTube, and I had the disposable income, I would totally have I'd have a motion rig set up. Because why not? Like, you can get a really nice motion rig for like $3,000. And it's cheaper than real track. Like anything in real life is just so crazy expensive. It's just absurd. A day in a radical. Oh, that'd be £2,500. Okay, I'd rather just drive on the simulator. Yeah, I think $3,000 is the minimum for like. Because I specifically, for me, I specifically like the 4-point actuators, or even just. 2 and a pivot or 3, because it gives you that suspension feeling. It's the one thing it can do realistically. Just get a motion rig. Exactly. We need more trade unions. I can't believe that people are fighting in the UK. Finally, doctors are like properly striking. The rail service properly. I mean, it's like Jesus Christ. How long did it take? Finally, after being abused for a decade, finally people, I mean, I guess, the media's against them, the unions have all been destroyed by Tories, so, it's hard to organise, but finally, finally, people are cottoning on and going, hang on a minute, we are the workforce, we deserve to be paid for the bloody work we're doing. And Mick Lynch is an absolute legend. If you haven't been following it, the guy's like, he's so right, and also like complete, not, totally just about what's right. No other bollocks, and he's not racist. He's pro like, just pro right. He's humanist. Finally, a humanist, actual legit person that could talk to media. Oh my god, it's like a dream, guys. It's like an absolute dream. Most YouTubers, well, it's handy for YouTubing. Oh, let's be fair, by the way, guys. It's easy to be really critical of AMS2 and stuff. Let's be fair, it has way better handling than last time I played an F1 game, and way better handling than Gran Turismo. And let's keep in mind that ACC is really boring to play for me. And also that iRacing has absolutely mental physics at times as well. Just to contextualise stuff. 3DFX. What a ledge. We got 3DFX in chat. That's where it's at, mate. You know, it's true. Yeah, I would condone it. Because they need to be bloody paid for the work they're doing. These people are not demanding much. They're demanding to be paid. They're demanding to be paid less, along with inflation. That's not crazy, given that they were already underpaid. Come on. It's not. You know, if they were like, oh, we demand to be paid, oh, so much more, I'd be like, okay, maybe that's unreasonable, but literally they're demanding to be paid less, like just normal, like literally less, not even a pay rise. So yeah. Right, here we go. I think just tweaking some of the force feedback will help this quite a bit, actually. Thanks for following here. Yeah, AMS2 is still very slidey, for sure. It's what it is when you go over the limit. So like this, it's catchable and controllable, but we're in like this massive. We're in a really like protracted, sloppy slide, rather than it wanting to bite in, which real slick tyres. You know, this is what like a real slick tyre would be like when they're very cold. So well, in iRacing you lose a lot of time as soon as you start sliding at all. This is the sprint car. I need to change the data output thing so my little screen's working here. T is the password. This is a fun car. It's a fun car to drive. This, speed wise. Well, you know, with iRacing, you're paying for the fact that it's a service, and that they've got the user base there. You're paying for the user base. It's like paying for a local gym. Like, they might not have better equipment, but if it's a local gym with all the really attractive women in it, people pay more for that. It's like that. It's not basic. It's like people paying a lot of money for NFTs. I don't know if you can join 1 minute before the session begins. Maybe, I don't know. Is the server full? I think we need to tweak the force feedback here, because something feels a bit weird about it. I'm using a Mod Mic 5, but with a Go XLR, and then my headphones are Sennheiser headphones. But I'm a big fan of the Mod Mic 5, but unfortunately, Mod Mic they've changed the mic with the new ones. I've turned the FX off. Pretty sure I turned it to 0. Yeah, I think you can't join because I think the server stops showing when there's only 1 minute left. I'm not sure. No, I don't think it's full. Or maybe I didn't. Oh, I might not have added enough slots, guys. We'll do this quick sprint race. in the sprint car, and then we do another server. Of course I'm 7th. 6th, broken it. Right, let's have a look at the force feedback here. It's really nice in MS2 how you can... yeah, I've just turned all this off. You can... oh, why is this... You can just create a server and go, which is nice. Okay. The lock-in's still quite aggressive in MS2. Like, you set the brake pressure to 80%. Like, you can get around that by just making your physical brake pedal less sensitive and just don't go over the brake point, like the amount that's required. So iRacing, for example, has a thing where in iRacing you can lock the brakes at like 60-70% input, which is crazy. So you just have to make your brake less sensitive. Right. Quick sprint here. Don't know if... oh yeah, this is open setup, so we're going to get blitzed by people that are faster than us, but also have better settings. Colin, what do you think about people that have better setups, mate? Yeah, totally agree with him on that. T in capital letters. Neither of those. Neither, Omni. You're never going to be a hacker. Captain Ayab, I know a few who are amazingly fast on a controller. Yeah, some people are really good with steering wheels as well. Mice. Bloody, of course they're good with steering wheels. That's what you play the game with normally. Oh, hang on. Let's hope it had slick tyres on, because there's this bug where sometimes you get the wrong tyres. All right, we'll see how this goes. We'll probably have the wet weather tyres on the car. That would explain the handling. I didn't feel like wet tyres, but who knows? Who knows, guys? Yeah, we'll do a new server after this one in a second. You guys can join in. Look at all these Brits in here. Oh, I wouldn't join a game again. Love UT and MS2, but why is the grass so damn slippery to get back on track? Oh, I don't know. It's not as slippery as it is in iRacing. I think it's more that it's just bumpy as well. It's like the combo with slippy and bumpy. Yeah, just don't go on the grass. Good tips. Right, off we go. Good luck. BMX Bandit in second place. We went straight to fourth there. I was paying attention at the start. Matt sim races arms in front of us. Ah. Don't know if we're alright here. Oh, come on. That weren't track limits, that was just normal driving. Don't know what it's on about. Yeah, it's so easy to lock. I'm barely putting half brake input there because it's downhill. I don't know why. So sensitive to locking with nothing coming through the force feedback to indicate that you're close to locking. Might move the brake bias further back. I have turned down pressure. I can just brake less, mate. Oh, P1's gone. He's run away with the P1. Yeah, we need to get his P1 back. What a cruise here. Oh! Downshifted too quick there. General thoughts, it's still slidey, but you can have fun racing. It's that old, you have to drive on the throttle in AMS2, like really early. Like turn and throttle. Oh, what? I don't know why that's just sliding out there. I mean, I know we're on the throttle and we're going through a corner, but... Wait, my tyre's bitey. Need more bite from these wheels. Oh, and Mads is behind us. Bottom of grip. B-Bandit's running away. Sim Racer's arms following him closely. I'm just tootling along here. I set it to fully rubbered. So oh man, they need to make it so when you push the look button it's an instant snap rather than a slow rotation as well. Oh, well, that's legal, that's alright. what's happening is you're turning the corner and then the back's going into this like huge drift slide that you can control, but it's like this massive slide. I say the back, like obviously the whole car sliding. Rather than it feeling like it's purchased to the track or coming across that way. Well, the snap locking, like you'd have it go fast enough that you don't get motion sickness. It shouldn't be an outright snap, and also the angle that you set for it is important as well. But a slow rotation is too slow for you to quickly do it, and also will make a lot of people motion sick. I know, well, that's it. This is budget small monitors. Hello, Robert Mitchell. They make it really hard to see what's next to you. Oh, that's it. That was it. We came third. Yeah, there's something weird with this car and the braking and how it's, you know... It's not that it's drifty. I mean, it is, but it's the envelope of the drift is really, really like protracted. It's like cold slick tyres, or like the wrong tyres, if that makes sense for the conditions. So when you're trying to be like precise, I know it's like you're in some like crazy drift rather than just driving. I don't know how much that's force feedback though. It's twiddle the force feedback. Right, I'll make another server. Let's try a different car. We can try the Porsche. What other cars have changed, guys? If you can remember. These cars suck. Oh no. Alright. Porsche Cup. Let's do that. A hotfix is launched. Oh, okay. When did this hotfix launch? What did they fix? No, we've already got. I don't think there's an update. Let's restart Steam. Well, my game thinks it's up to date. I'll restart Steam. So I can't drive vintage cars. I must have. I don't think there's an update. Maybe it did it already. Tyre cars have new model. Yeah, but there's this stupid meme in sim racing. Like, there's this really dumb cold tyre meme in sim racing that's like, it's using an excuse for cars being absolutely insane on cold tyres. Like, in real life, yes, it can take like, it depends on the car. It can take like, sometimes it can take like 5 laps. It depends on conditions for tyres to warm up. To be optimal, or to actually like to have really nice purchase and stuff, and they can be very changeable. But even when real tyres are shite, they are relatively consistent in a sense. They don't. It's like it just doesn't have the right purchase or that initial turning, or you know. It's like it doesn't. So in Sims, people tend to use the cold tyre thing as like an excuse around like the fact that the physics literally make no sense when the tyres are cold. If that makes sense. Right, let's see what else we can drive here. We're gonna try a Porsche because they're good fun. Yeah, I mean, have you ever been, you know, people in the UK park their cars on the street, and what you find is when they park them, the tyres get cold and all the cars slide off the pavement, and like just off the road. Right, which Porsche Cup? This car's normally a nice handful to drive. How about a GT3 Porsche? That's a good benchmark car. Cold tyres, isn't it? Right. Yeah, we've got heavy rubber. Oh, yeah, this is good fun in VR. It runs really nice in VR, this game. Okay. Oh, hang on. I might need to... Where's the number of car settings? Oh, here we go. This is why. Oh, which one's the one with the fast NGK? Is that this one? I think it is. VDOL, there we go. Did this car have updates to it? Let's have a look through the list here. Vehicles. Oh, Porsche Cup, both models. Don't know if this guy's had any changes to it. The ABS. Well, let's try it. There we go. Servers up. Yeah, you don't need to own the track, which is good. You can just join someone that's hosting one. Yeah, new update changes everything. Best sim in the world. Best sim in the world, clearly. Right. Hello, JK. How's it going? More people are playing, which is nice. It's a shame that other sims don't allow you to just host sessions like this, though. It's a really awesome feature of MS2. Just being able to load it up, create a server, and have people jump in. No, nothing's better than AC. AC is like some kind of miracle of simulation programming. The first one is right. By the tyre model, apart from on curbs. Right. What am I doing? Take some fuel out. Let's just go for 20 on that, see what happens. T in capital letters is the password. Whoa, we ghosted through him. Spooky. Nice. In Cranking area, randomly saw a sim ring with AC €5. Well, good time. It's good times. Wow, they've got to make money, haven't they? It costs a lot of money just to get a sim rig in a certain place. I see this car has a much better grip profile on the tyres. Much more pokey. No, I don't think I'd get a D-box system. Yeah, see, this is less like... That sprint car must be just like... Maybe they've not updated it at all. That sprint car is weird. Weirdly, AMS2 is really good on a motion rig. So is Project Cars 2. Yeah, I don't. The sound is awful, isn't it? Don't know what's going on there. It's like a dishwasher. It's like a power drill and a dishwasher combined. The sounds too high pitch. Hello, Paul. How's it going? This is the new power drill broken washing machine version of the car. So, are you trying to say that this car doesn't sound pleasant? Don't know what you mean. I don't know, Francis. It's got this car sounds like an R Factor 1 mod back in the day, recorded from a 240p YouTube video. Handles a lot better than the sprint car though. T in capital letters is the password. Absolutely send it through there. Yeah, well, there's more detail in the force feedback, but I think it's a bit mental. Hello, John Proctor. I mean, this... I don't know. Something seems a bit weird with this car's handling, but... It's just weird. It's just weird. I still have that custom force feedback file. We could try that. I don't know. She's been on holiday. She's always having a little break. Oh no, I think the custom force feedback might be broken. Yeah. Bonk. Wow, you know, can you blame her? If I went to Berlin, I'd just stay there. It's a really nice place. I'm not. Do you know what? I think it's got rid of my. I need to edit the graphic settings in this so it runs at the that very specific frame rate. Man, the sound of this car is so bad. Just spent £400,000 on a Porsche. Oh dear. Oh, we're in 4th place here. Bandit's trying to get the victory again, like the sneaky person that he is. I know, that's what I was saying. You can do DIY whilst you're driving laps around your track, which is quite fun. What's my driving style? You can't have driving styles with driving sims. You have to drive each simulator how each sim wants to be driven. So for AMS2, the driving style is chuck the car in and get on the throttle as soon as possible. For iRacing, it's brake really, really early so the fronts aren't at all over the limit, and then try not to slide at all in the slightest whilst wiggling the steering wheel to try not to slide. AC, it's kind of like neutral. Race room is, dear God, when will the understeer stop? Let's wait. Okay, now I'm getting the throttle without inducing understeer. You're a smooth driver. Well, I never really understood this driving style thing anyway. It's like, you're going to drive. The style that you drive is going to be whatever's going to be the fastest way to drive a car. That's going to depend on the sim, the cars, the tyres. You know, in the context of a longer race, that would apply, because you'd be like, well, someone might look after the tyres more. In real life, there's a lot more variability and stuff. So in real life, yeah, maybe, but in sims, rotatey potatey. Pretty much all the alien setups are all like mega rotatey. Yeah, but I tend to like cars where I like the rear coming out. I like cars where the rear comes out easily, because that gives you, it's more control. The more a rear of a car is willing to come out, the faster the car is to respond, basically. My driving style is trail braking far too much. my driving style is not getting enough speed off in a straight line, not taking advantage of all 4 tyres, and then trail braking far too early and far too much in an attempt to get force feedback information from how much grip there is. Who doesn't like rears that come out? Lucas Trinidad. Well, it's not. You're looking on a telephoto through a telephoto lens, so you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Well, not it's a zoom lens. Yeah, eyesight's subjective. I've just got a very small head. Oh my god. That rotation needs to be so much faster. It's like instant motion sickness when you look left and right. Whee! It's very Andy Sky, Will. They're 55-inch. I'm trying to drown out the car engine with music. How much faster are they? 8/10. Man, I'm well slow. It's really hard to feel where the limit is with this. It's really hard to feel it out. Don't know if in the default setting. Right, this is what that does. Alright, Paul, thanks for popping in, man. Guys, check out Paul Smith Smileable on Twitch. If you haven't, check him out. Alright. Fuel in this car doesn't work right. What do you mean? Porsches do eat a lot of fuel. They're LG C1 OLEDs. What? Yeah, my steering wheel was turned to the left there. That's how you safely join a racetrack. Let's let him go. AC's always the best, mate. Come on. All AC fanboys know this. But MS2 runs really nice in VR. You can load it up. You can invite friends in. You can fill a grid with AI and you can just go. Good fun. Talking about slippy cars, the F3 car in iRacing, they've somehow turned a Formula vehicle into a drift vehicle. It's hilarious. I don't know if it was the Fuji racetrack or something, but it was actually insane. Yeah, we moved the setup to basement, Rob. So it's a bit cooler down here for the hot summer months. Right, what is going on? Oh, right, stuck in a slide. I just had the rear brake there to trail brake through that a little bit, and we did this monster drift. Oh, now the rears have gone. I mean, yeah, I don't know. No, I had it on default plus, but it's all random, so. I was driving that before this. I span, and then if you spun on the track, it's better to just stop and stay still because it's easy for people to avoid a stop car. Oh, what with Gordon Ramsay? That was good fun. Yeah, I tried to load a custom force feedback file, but it didn't work. So I think they might have changed how the custom force feedback files are read or something. Hello, Cold Tard. Well, it's full now because people are joining to try out the update. Trying to get in the top 5 at least here. Got 1 minute 43. We'll do one more lap. Oh, he's so slow. Car on our left was like, "Where's the corner?" Where's he going? Thank you. I haven't tried the new tracks now. I'm trying some of the cars to see what the handling's like. Oops, I think we caught him out with our braking there. Right, let's absolutely smash the NGK chicane. Or not. Oh man, just, I don't know. No, I don't have a type. It's like, I don't really have a type. It's like, if you can feel the car through the force feedback, that's happy days. Yeah, no, you don't need to change setup and stuff. It's, you know, no setup can change tyre models. This car's balanced anyway. This setup that's on here is, like, in terms of braking and throttle, it's balanced. It's fine. Right, I've got 1 minute 42. I was gonna get a drink here. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. Yeah, I'm weird with GT3s. It depends. I like them in race room. I kind of put up with them in iRacing. It depends on them. Hello. Yes, I think the problem that a lot of sims have is that there's so many cars and they're all over the place. It's like sims should just do like a car, make sure it's perfect. I mean, I know they've got, you know, they've got licensed content and they have to have like you know, you've got to launch a product with enough content, but it's like, you know, depends what you're paying the sim for, but generally speaking, just one car that's done well. I mean, I've put thousands of, well, hundreds of, probably thousands of hours into the iRacing Skippy, you know, IR04. Most of the cars in AC. But like specific cars like the RSI and AC, if a car's a good car and you've got a few tracks, it's like, well, it doesn't matter. You don't need loads of different cars, do you? You just need like a good car. Well, variety sim's fine. They just need to make sure that every single car in it is good. But then again, F1 2020 and what have you don't exactly drive very well compared to Sims, and neither does Gran Turismo, but people love that, so. Right, here we go. What a laser start. Yeah, but you use ACC as an example, but it's like the most soulless sim to drive. Like, it's so bland to drive. So perhaps not a good example. I think it's just to do with the force feedback. You watch onboard GT3s and they look quite fun, in like real life ones. Dog Wilts in third place here. The FFB Plus default plus on this seems comes across a bit overactive to me. It feels like it might have been designed to be used with some more dampener on it. See? Oh, come on, man. I don't know. This is Wreckfest now. What a... he just spun it on the grass. No, you can't trust the stream title. It's all a lie. Oh, hello. Thanks for following. Or subscribing. It was a great start. Chris R, thank you. Oh, it's alright. Smash fest here. A bit close to him there, sorry. I don't know. It depends on the car. The thing is, in a real vehicle, the force feedback doesn't matter because you can feel what the car's doing through your bottom, for your body. So it's not really as important. Like just go karting with a rental car, and you'll notice that often you can't feel that much through the wheel, but you can feel it all through your body, so it doesn't matter. Trying to catch back up here. Had in 9th place. No, well, my first sim that I really enjoyed was, I did really like Netcar Pro, but like Live for Speed and, what else? GTR 2, Automobilista 1. Richard Burns Rally. No, I do. If it's like a specific thing, I do it on YouTube. If it's just general streaming, I do it on Twitch. Yeah, well, I say at the moment the FFB Plus thing seems a bit overactive, so I think I'm going to go back to the default force feedback. When does it rank with the Sims? I don't know. It's hard to place the Sims. That's a whole video, isn't it? Well, cars being massively different. Well, I think every single driving sim and physics engine will favour certain types of car depending on the specific things that are given physics and engine and tyre model and whatever happen to work well for certain types of car. I think that's kind of the case with every sim. But in terms of general content quality, that's more to do with the developer just having too many cars and not enough time to update them all to the same standard. Because if you have like, let's say you have like 10 classes of car, it's like, well, okay, if one of those classes is GT3, then there's all the bloody in-car system bollocks for those, and then each of those GT3 cars, and then that's a whole thing. And then if you've got Formula cars, then it's a whole nother bunch of God knows what. And so, even though the people implementing the cars into the simulator will be different from the people doing tyre model programming or God knows what other physics programming, engine programming. So it's like, well, they can implement all the stuff in the car. It's like, if the fundamental tyre model isn't particularly there, or the specific tyre that car uses isn't specifically there, or there's some kind of nuance in the physics engine for a specific thing that requires the car implementer to tweak the car in a certain way to make it realistic. It's like, well, if you've got all these vehicles, it just, I don't know how a developer's meant to do anything to a decent standard. Like you would have to have modders do it, because they can spend like 5 months on a single car just constantly tweaking it. Yeah, it's alright, Dino. I could see you just spun. Yeah, the R filter seems to have stopped working for some reason. Alright, Rob, thanks for popping in. It's stuck in a drift here. Do you see that? At least it's not like you can still counter steer and pull it out of it. But it's weird. We're moving back up here. Almost. Got to get glorious. Oh no, we won't, not enough laps to get glorious 7th. Man, the sound of this car. I can't. You just can't. It's just so horrible to listen to. Okay, it's giving me the sound of the car is giving me a headache. Right, we're never driving that one again. I mean, not terrible, but. Well done, Ferrari 64, BMX Bandit, Matt the Sim Racer's arms. Good job, guys. Ow. Oh my god. Yeah, what can we try next? Yeah, it's weird, like on-off grip, sudden baked-in slides if you're trail braking late. Yeah, a bit of a weird one, that. I mean, I'm not a fan of how this type of. I'm not a fan of ACC in general, but it's consistent. ACC is like very consistent, and real vehicles are quite consistent. Like they're not like weirdly on and off. iRacing's is consistent, but it's very sloppy. AC's is nice and balanced with really great force feedback. AC1. Race rims is quite consistent. A little bit slidey. But yeah, has the RSR got better sound though? Hello, Robin DG. Should we try a GTE car in this? I do like Porsche RSRs. Let's try that. Oh, people won't be able to join, will they? Because it's a DLC car. Or can they join with DLC cars? Or can they only join with DLC tracks? Which one's the pro car? Isn't that old? Real life race cars. I know. They feel real race cars feel simcade. Like no joke. Real cars are just, it's like an arcade game. The way that they move around is like a bloody arcade game. Driving sims make them like, these sim racers are so good at real world driving because it's easier. It's real world driving. People have been indoctrinated that race drivers are like superhero sports people, and they are in terms of consistency, fitness, and you know, for longer races and everything, and focus and being rich. But for general basic input and precision, sim racing is way harder. So oh dear. What's this pro car? Let's have a go. The older cars were better in this. This car's nice. What class is it? The older cars were more fun in this last update. Oh, man, I'm getting a headache from this. I don't know if it's that car sound or if it's the camera. Am I missing it here? Am I stupid? Well, I mean, we know I'm stupid. Under P4. Eh? Is it in its own category? I'm really bad with like eras of cars, guys. Below? Oh, below P4. Ah, there you go, see. Nice looking car. Okay, let's give this a go. We'll do so. I'm driving these on tracks I know, which I know is boring, but it means I can I can sort of see, like, because I know the track, so I have an expectation for what it should drive like, or what it's like in other sims and what have you. Real drives have to exactly. Oh man, what layouts are these? Oh, historic. That's nice. See, is historic? Oh no, okay, so 1991. That's what I was going to say. Like, you know, through the bridge section. I don't know why Silverstone got rid of that layout because it was really good. You know, the 90s Silverstone layout is nice. It's all about physical time model now. Yeah, I think thanks for subscribing there, Tom. I think the problem, part of an issue, right? I think driving sims in general, this is a problem with iRacing and partly with AMS2 and R Factor 2. It's like they have underlying the tyres. There might be tons of complexity and really advanced things going on and all this like bollocks. And it's like, yeah, but if you can't do what AC does, or even regardless of other aspects of that's put into the car, but it's like a complicated. So this is like with the new Forza thing as well. They're like, it's the most technically advanced racing game. It's like, it doesn't mean anything. Like, if the end result is good, I don't care if it's being like simulated on a potato. I don't care if the tyre model is like whatever. I don't care if it's like 1 + 1. I don't care what math is behind it. Don't care. Does it drive like a car? I mean, I know obviously the goal is to make it drive like a car, but you know what I'm saying. I think there's like this. I think it's a programmer problem. I'm blaming programmers. If you've ever worked with programmers that do like graphical programming or physics programming, right? They get obsessed, and tools programmers, they get obsessed with wanting to push the boundaries of let's get the computer to do the work so that people don't have to do the work. It's like a weirdo programmer mantra. Like, it's probably why they enjoy programming. I don't know. It's like this. It's a sense of efficiency. I think it probably comes from that kind of mindset. So programmers get obsessed with. Well, the tool programmer is probably the most simple thing to understand. Is that they'll be like, right, let's have a tool for this part of the game. Let's make a tool for that part of the game. Oh, this part of the game could have a tool. Oh, we could do a tool for this, tool for that. That could be done by a computer. Tool. And it's like they spend all the time doing tools rather than actually doing the boring programming of like just them making it, just programming something good, like programming fundamental systems in the game, or just implementing, doing stuff in a really boring way. You know, I don't know. It's hard to explain unless you do programming or have worked with programmers. I'm not sure if that really clearly explained it. Why does it sound like World War III started? Oh, that's good. Shouldn't I have a circular steel wheel in? Hang on. Yeah, I think the default plus feels a bit weird to me at the moment, so we're going to turn that off. Oh, hang on. I'm meant to be using the... Okay, we don't... Right, we don't have the H pattern plugged in. Oh man. Braking's just inducing understeer here. Oh, I got to bind the shifter, otherwise this feels wrong. Alright, thanks Sim Racer Arms. Let's bind the buttons. My AI girlfriend said that I am an awesome driver. Well, that's good. I need to try Gran Turismo again, actually. I've not played it for a while. We're driving this car with a Formula rim, oh well. Yeah, it's a little bit understeery, isn't it? Not quite got the bite on the track, this. Does sound better, yeah. See, it just seems a bit floaty and dislocated from the road, though. So it's like every vehicle in this is like a hover car to some capacity. Yeah, I don't know if it's that initial bite lacking. I don't know. It's not like the cars aren't, you know, they are purchasing the road. It's that initial bite before you start going into a, oh, I don't know. No, it's not about drifting. Like in a real car, you can drift. Well, it depends on the car you're driving, but you can go massively over the limit in a real car and catch it. It's just I don't know. You'd need to use like a grip curve, a slip curve, a lateral slip curve diagram to explain. Or like, you know, if you could get the slip curve out of this game and then display that over the slip curve from other games, you'd be able to go, oh yeah, look, that's why it's so different, because that's the difference in the specific grip curve. Well, it's not just slip angles though, it's like part of it is the amount of time it takes for grip to return, you know, like once you've started a slide. So for example, iRacing is quite good in the sense that the actual grip levels are quite high in iRacing, not necessarily like seems not too far off what you'd expect. Like the actual grip, like before you start sliding, you're always sliding if you're moving, but like the thing with iRacing is once you start doing a bit of a slide, the speed at which your grip returns is really slow and really drawn out. Now this is drawn out as well, but in iRacing you've got even less car control over the rear popping out. So you just, oh, I don't know. I just don't. You can't really describe this as tight, can you? If you're reviewing this car, forget other sims and everything. Just what I'm driving now. It's like driving slicks on a slightly wet track. It's like it's not bitey. Not 10 out of 10. Look at the front ploughing here. I'm doing 74. This is kilometers per hour. So what's that in miles per hour? What do I expect? Well, drive 70s cars in R-Factor 2 or race room or AC. They still have bloody grip. Still, they are slidey, but you know. Oh, you were Skywalker, you were AMS2 fanboy. I'm just being like, you know, I'm not a fan of any sim. Just saying what I'm experiencing, alright? I wasn't necessarily referring to this car as well. It was with the other vehicles. Yeah, it runs great in VR, but... Yeah, but Skywalker, I wasn't really talking about this car. It's every car in this. Yeah, every car's always sliding. Even cars with downforce are always sliding. It's our car slides. Yeah, Charlie Beckett, exactly. Real cars tend to have like an initial peaky grip to them and more pokiness, more immediacy to the grip loss and grip returning. I'm not slaughtering it. Just saying it's a little bit slidey, alright? A little bit slidey. We've got grip on maximum on the track. It's a bit slidey, alright? Actually, Gamer Muscle, I've got a video here, and the onboard is exactly the same as this lap I've just driven. Man, I can't wait till I like get Forza and say that that's a bit slidey or whatever. He's coming for me. Oh, jeez. Look, I'm obviously driving this car properly with the Formula rim. What it is it's your driving. Okay. It's the wrong field of view. Wrong. Oh, it's wrong everything. Cold tyres. Yeah, I'm really hoping the new Forza's good, you know. It'd be really nice to actually have a decent, high-budget, AAA cross-platform racing game, you know. I really hope it is, but you can't trust Turn 10 at all, because every single Forza, they're like, the most advanced driving game, we really listened to the community. It's like, no, you didn't. I mean, Forza Horizon games were fine. They're really good value for money. Like, they do what they say on the tin, it's great. But the Forza track games have... You know. I know, controversial, Chadhead. Yeah, I mean, I'm saying a little slidey. I'm being nice. If you're an upset AMS2 fanboy, let me know. Exactly, Skywilk. The diff is perfectly fine. Update. The diff is completely different. Oh, it was totally fine. It's just how you're driving. I mean, I do drive pretty bad, in fairness. Right, we really do need a circular wheel rim for this car. AMS1 or AMS2? Ah, dear. We could do with a fanboy to tell us which is the best car in the game, from their opinion, and then we could drive that. Someone already said this was the best car in the game. It does help having a circular wheel rim for cars where the back's slidey. Surprising that. I like AMS1 as well for the most part. We just drove that. Oh, the GT. What were we driving last? That was a GT3 car, wasn't it? Calling my lawyer. Oh, you should do. Well, AMS2 runs on pretty... You don't need like a crazy fast computer to play AMS2. Oh dear. Right. I'm going to create another server. I can't be bothered to drive this car. I can't be bothered to drive this. Alright. We'll make a new server with a different car. It's just... Yeah, the single player in the last Forza game wasn't so good either, though, was it? Like the Forza, was it Forza 1 just was like okay, but you know, it was like a new console. Because Project Gotham was really, PGR 1 and PGR 2 were really good. Then Bizarre got closed down, and Forza 1 wasn't very good, but Forza 2 and 3 were good, but the loading times on the Xbox 360 were just awful. And then Forza 4, they kind of just lost the point of like the joy of the game. Oh yeah, and then I think Horizon basically took over as the primary, because it used to be the Forza track games were the primary Forzas for like, oh, that's the marketing, that's the excitement. Then the Horizon games basically took over. The Cadillac DPI, what on earth is that? Let's have a look. Where's the Cadillac DPI? Can I even trust you guys? What's the Cadillac DPI? Where is it? What category is it under? Is it LMP2? So it'll be in this. No. Class DPI. All right. So which this thing? Well, we'll see how this handles. I've got to put my Formula rim on back now. We got it, right? We'll try this one. See how this handles. I've got it on the screen. Oh no. Right. This one, yeah? We're good. Right. Starting off the server and we'll just see. I've got some orange juice here. Oh look, it's a Cadillac DPR VR. That means you can wear a VR helmet. That's good. Oh man, well good. Tesco's finest orange juice. It's well sweet. Right. Let's try this. I've already alienated all the AMS2 fanboys. I'm going to have to make a video about AMS2. Oh, best sim ever, guys! I know, I cheated on Lidl, yeah. Well, because Lidl's the only place that sells non-alcoholic cider, so sometimes I have to go to Tesco's. Oh, hello. I don't know if damage is on. I don't think it is. We'll find out. It's certainly very pokey on the front, which is nice. Oh, hello. Yeah, this feels better. This feels more like a car. Problem is, it's going to be too fast for... No, I haven't seen her. She wasn't there. This is too fast for your average person to drive. For just rando servers. T in capital letters is the password. What's that? Why is it making weird tyre noises? The thing is, like, this is much better, but it doesn't seem to have that subtlety that the original AC has. Or it's not coming through the force feedback. And at low speed is a bit weird. I haven't tried the new circuits now. Snap gloopy oversteer. Oh, hang on, here we go. Oh, P1, guys. Nothing to do with being first on the track. The soap box? Which box of soap? Rigged. Well, I prefer faster cars like this, but most people struggle with cars that are more in this direction. I can have fun with this though. Like if we can get other people in there. Like I said, I'm driving the default setup. Really fixed setup with this car. You just have to find one good car in a sim for good racing. Surely that's a track car. That's the broken shopping trolley. You always get the broken shopping trolley that tugs to one side. We got him. We got him. Do we need need a motion rig? That's the worst thing about using a nice motion rig is when you then sit in a static rig, you're like, oh, I'm not bouncing on tyres. The low speed handling of this is a bit crazy. Yeah, they have improved it, but the problem with driving sims is that ultimately they're all trying to do the same thing, right? They're all trying to simulate pre-existing cars. So a lot of sim racers go, well, every driving sim has different things to offer, and they do. And that's a good anodyne response. But the reality is, unfortunately, because it's exactly the same cars, exactly the same tracks and stuff, it's not unreasonable, and it's trying to copy reality. It's not unreasonable for you to go, yeah, this car is literally in another sim and it's 1,000 times better. Or it appears to operate in a way that's much closer to reality, or, you know, or doesn't do snap oversteer or snap understeer, or has more detail for, you know. So that's it's you're gonna make the comparisons. It's like the difference between, you could have Valorant where the guns are all different in that because they're not real guns, so you'd be like, well, you know, you might not like them, but they're not trying to be, there's no real comparison, although you could actually probably compare them to the original Counter-Strike. But you know, whereas if you're playing like Hell Let Loose versus Armour versus something else, you know, where it's trying to be somewhat realistic, it's, you know, it's fair enough for someone to go, well, given that it's trying to be somewhat similar, it's a bit weird if this gun is massively different to what you'd, you know, what you'd generally expect. But be dirty. Well, you could say that about every sim, though, couldn't you? Oh no, we're in third place. I better get faster here. Yeah. Well, also a big problem with people having opinions on driving sims is that a lot of people, well, first of all, they can't drive quickly in a sim, and that's like probably 70% of people with opinions on racing sims can't drive. I mean, I'm not even that good of a driver, but I'm still a lot faster, and I've at least driven some sims to within like a second of track pace of aliens, right? But I'm not even that fast. But there's people that are way slower than me. Like they can't even balance a car at the limit. They can't counter steer, balance the throttle, or brake at the, you know, balance a car. And it's like, well, if you can't do that, you're not really. I mean, they can have a view and they can say stuff that's of value if it's correct, or you know, they just contextualize it. But in a generalized sense, it's like their subjective experience is going to be defined by the skill level, or even equipment. Like, even taking skill out of it, if you're playing the well, iRacing, for example, if you play iRacing with the G29, it's a lot harder to play than if you're playing it with a direct drive wheel. Same with a lot of simulators. Like it just makes it a lot harder to play. So someone might say, oh, something's too hard or too easy or whatever, you know, depending on their equipment. Well, I think on the other end of that scale is aliens that have maybe only played like one sim or something, but they play it so much that they've completely memorized the sim physics, that specific physics engine, and they've got really, really good at it. So they then evaluate all sims based off that specific simulator, if that makes sense. Like different people are going to latch onto different things as well. Yeah, I think most like when I talk to sim racers that are like esports sim racers, really good sim racers, they normally actually do have a similar view on the sims in terms of R-Factor 2 is a bit drifty at the limit. iRacing has some like really setup dependent components to it, and the tyres are very unforgiving when sliding, and you know, like they actually tend to agree on a lot of things, to be honest. Or like with like pro Gran Turismo players, it's like, oh yeah, you know, there's that specific cornering drift thing that you had to do to, you know, to win hot lap competitions or be in the top 10. You could be a superior talent, but maybe you have a damaged car. Exactly. I mean, there's people out there that think Sonic the Hedgehog's better than Super Mario, and obviously they're wrong, so... I don't know. I don't know what they're doing with multiplayer with MS2. I think it's a later on thing. Can you do a dirt rally? Do you know what's funny? Like just about every real race driver I speak to, the conversation always turns to funding and trying to get secure financing to drive the car. It's not the question's not about I've got to be more skilled as a race driver or testing or you know, pace. It's like no, it's funding, mate. The driving doesn't even matter. The driving's irrelevant. It's all funding. That's all that matters with real driving. How the car handles, it's not even. Yeah, just ignore that part. If driving sims wanted to be realistic, well, I guess it's what iRacing does. It just charges you money. Coxie wrecked. Yeah, any real driver that jumps into a simulator is going to think it's not realistic. Even if a sim was, I mean, a real driver that isn't used to sims, but like even if a sim was literally perfect, like hypothetically, if you got a real driver to jump into it, and they weren't used to sims, they wouldn't be able to drive it because they'd be so used to be able to feel what the car's doing when turning and braking. Like it just doesn't make sense because it's fundamentally abstract. It's like driving a remote control car. Well, we need to load up GPL. I haven't. I only played it at someone else's house. So and when I was like years ago. So do I need to install GPL? Does it work on Windows 10? and we can have a hello Racing Raster. No, we can do a GPL live stream review. Was it actually good or bad? I'm the definitive word, the ultimate bold gibbon. Nobody can evaluate driving sims with as much despair as me. Updated impression so far. Well, the car's still slidey, but I assume they've improved things bits in places. It's still a bit for my. I would personally. Well, all sims should just be like Assetto, the first Assetto Corsa, or even like Race Room's nice, or even AMS1, or even aspects of R Factor 2. Like if this had R Factor 2, but a little bit less of the slidey. Like R Factor 2's got a weird slidey thing to it, but this user interface and graphics engine with R Factor 2 physics, that would be perfect. That'd be spot on. Yeah, you have to remember with a lot of those old games, we were playing them with like bloody steering wheels, which were terrible, relatively speaking. I mean, right, Richard Burns Rally, for example, still stands out. Still stands out as being great. Yeah, GTR 2 was good, even with the Xbox 360 controller. It was quite hard, and sometimes the car would go through the collision mesh, which was causing it to flip over, and you'd explain this to your flatmates, and they would turn around and say, shocking. Oh man, it's good to know that after like 15 years, I've totally changed as a person and developed, and I'm not still sat playing driving simulators talking about physics. Oh shit. Oh, at least I'm getting invited to the Canadian Embassy to do it though. So I mean, there's that. Somehow it's worked out. I don't know how. So stupid. So stupid. Why so dumb? Like, oh Jesus, guys, so stupid. Like, I don't ever think life makes sense because it's just ridiculous. You tried so hard to play GTR 2 with a mouse, it rarely worked. Let's be fair, RBR was good, not anymore. Well, I was talking to a rally driver recently, and they still use Richard Burns Rally to practice, so can't be that bad. I mean, I think RBR's all right. There's aspects to Dirt that are good and aspects to RBR that are good. The problem with RBR is the installation component. You have to move on. Oh yeah, we need to try the GT ones, don't we? Well, we do this race. Then we'll do that. Oh man, AMS2 guys. It's not bad. Like if you could get MS2 in a cell, it's not bad. Like the driving in this is better than Gran Turismo. It's better than you can easily argue that iRacing's every bit as stupid in its physics or as arbitrary as MS2. This is the thing. You know, I think you get like sim racers going, oh well, this simulator's really terrible. And it's like, yeah, but you play F1 games and don't complain, or you play GT Gran Turismo and you don't complain, or you play iRacing. You know, either you like me and complain about everything. You know, for what reason do you think the handling's been modded? Hey, what's going on here? Just stop arguing about pointless stuff. John, hello. The tyres were bugged. Try the Mini JCW. Oh, it's Steelcast. He's come to educate me. Steelcast. What?
Steelcast.
Do you think the tyres are a little bit slippy in this, mate? Come on. Do you not think it's a little bit slidey still? Like over the limit, it's a little bit slidey. I'm doing content for you, Steelcast, so you can do a response video. We will try the Mini though. I'm not. They're two clumsy Minis, like in reality as well. They're quite big. They prefer the forum members. It's all right. I'm fine. It's all good. It's good for Sims to have fans because it keeps keeps things going, doesn't it? The Mini's not Mini anymore. Yeah, so like the 70s Mini is awesome. I think a car loses its appeal if you can survive a 40-mile-an-hour car accident. Is online mode as good? No, it's different. Like if you wanted to host a game with your friends, then the online mode is good. Well, Colin's fallen on the floor. Colin's died, just noticed. If you just wanted to do a race with your friends and create a server, then AMS2 is really good for that. Or if you want to do like some of the AI racing, can be really good as well if you just want to jump in and drive. But hang on, that's where the speed comes from. What does that even mean, Steelcast? Are you replying to my Slippy comment? What kind of answer is that? Are the tyres slippy? Yes, but that's where the speed comes from. Those are like two unrelated things, man. Poor Colin. If we just added more grip, it's not about grip levels necessarily. Are you replying to someone else? It's more, as we were saying earlier, it's the speed at which the grip returns. And like how peaky the tyres are and that whole lateral slip curve shape and everything. AMS2 seems to have like the sort of flattest, one of the flatter slip curves, if that makes sense. In like it's quite protracted. Well, actually it's kind of gripping, then it gets in a protracted slide, which you still have control over, but it's very like, then it feels like the car's kind of brick-like in that state. Try the Mini. I will do. We'll give it a go. It could be good for racing if it... yeah, we'll give it a go. We're doing this car. This car seemed a lot better, actually. When the tyres are... Yeah, but again, that depends. So any vehicle that's moving is slipping. It depends at what point in its slipping is where it's its grippiest point. So, I don't know. It depends on the tyre. Depends on a whole bunch of things. R3E has quite a sloppy peak of grip, but it's... Yeah, R3E's got a very... a very smooth kind of grip loss to it. It's like a very sloppy feel to it. Yeah, I know. Do you work for Reza now? Is this what this is? You become enough of a fanboy on the forums and banter on about car setups. you get employed by Reza. Oh, this is where I went wrong. I just talk shit about developers and Sims. I'm not got the capacity to fanboy enough to be employed by a developer. Oh, this is where I went wrong. Oh no! To be fair, I don't want to ever work in the games industry, so technically I am. Shit. Yeah, I know they don't use. I know it's not a case of just keying in a slip angle, but obviously it's not what a tyre curve, but, you know, that's, you know. Fanboy. That's like the dream of like your forum posters. Hello, Thomas. That's what people, you know, the Lewis Hamilton fanboys are like, oh, or the Verstappen fanboys, they're like, oh, they're like being fat, and they're like, oh, I'll be employed by Team Hamilton. Rick B, I'm alright, yeah. I'm just waiting for this session timer to run out. We're chilling out with this vehicle. Oh, Thomas!
Blessed be Lord Thomas. Peace be upon you and welcome to the Church of the Force Feedback. By the spirit of force feedback and the Newton meters, may your wheel configuration be correct and strong.
Oh, you're a dev for them now. Oh no, man. I'm sorry, sorry that you work in the games industry. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. We should force Boris Johnson to work in the games industry. 43, 1 month past the meaning of life. One more month and he'll understand. He'll understand everything. I'll go and drive it in a minute. So Steelcast, if you're now deving for Reza, can you not? You could just use Assetto Corsa, the first one, not this second rubbish one. What you should do is you should just tell you what, AMS2 should do a funding round, and they should buy the tyre model. Done. Ah, amazing. Simple. That's how it works. Alright, here we go. Don't know whether they purchased the new DLC content. Well, if you're not keen on the content, then don't buy it. The people that would enjoy AMS2, if you like racing with a bunch of friends and you just want to create a server, or you've got a VR headset and you want something that's in a nice single package that you can just, you know, you can just load up and play without, you know. Well, it's a little bit of fiddling sometimes, depending on your wheel, but it's all in a package, which is nice, and it does. It looks great, and it runs nice in VR. You can tell your wife you're working. I think women should just automatically divorce developers. Now you can hear music. Right, here we go. Oh, we're in 7th. So which is the Steel? Which is the best? Which is the best car to drive? Which is the best car in the sim? That's it. We'll go by that. Seeing as you're now part of Reza, Crew Reza, if you say which is the best car and I drive it, I can't go wrong. You can get me. You can tell me the settings and everything. Oh, Reza keep doing loads of work on it, you know. It'll keep getting better. Like, Reza worked on AMS. They started doing AMS1 in, like, the 1800s. The game started off black and white. It was actually originally stop motion painted. Well, here we go. Oh. Oh, great start. Avoid that. All that training on iRacing has paid off, guys. Fortunately, driving F3 in iRacing has turned me into a race start god. Don't know what they were doing. Oh, hang on. Doesn't this car have like a DRS type button? PP button? Can't remember. I don't think. I actually know it's an older car. He's gonna rear-end me. No, we're alright. A PP. The P3, P4. Hang on. Oh yeah, well, I normally go for the P3 and P4, but I stopped driving them because they're too slidey. Like the slick tyres were absolutely nothing like slick tyres, because they were just like that class of vehicle is my favourite class of car, like in real life and in Sims. So we'll try them. The P cars been updated? I'll give them a go because those would be my favourite cars normally. Anything that's close to a radical. Well, that's it. Yeah. Well, Steele's said they're the best cars in the sim. So that's from the developers. That's from the horse's mouth. So we'll see. Yeah, so at low speed, this car goes into crazy mode. It's like the aero, I think, really helps stabilise the vehicle, as you'd expect, and sort of balances out the tyres a bit. But at low speed, this is turns into a right whippersnapper. I don't know. I haven't played MS2 for a while. I was destroying my life playing iRacing. This car will be fun to drive, like at night as well. What year was this car from? Is it 90s or is it 2000s? iRacing destroys you, like I know. iRacing is terrible. I do enjoy it, but it is awful. This isn't from 1958. It's like carbon fibre. This is a new car. If this was from 1958, this would have won everything. 1432. I do enjoy iRacing, but it is a bit weird, isn't it? iRacing's got some it's got some fanboys like at MS2 where they're just convinced it's the like, not that it's perfect, but they seem to think that F3 cars have like drift wheels on them. I don't know. (2018) this is, and it's not got a PP on it. I am bound to PP. Yeah, iRacing's online structure and safety rating and iRating tracking is fun. The voice chat as well is amazing. Why is it like it's on the brakes there? It's like it doesn't turn in from the trail brake, and then all of a sudden the back snaps because the rears have gone over the limit massively, but it's still controllable. It's like it's lacking that subtlety to the grip loss. But at least it is controllable. If that's iRacing, once you go over the limit that much, it's bye-bye. Yeah, they have a lot of the cars in iRacing. They've improved things quite a bit. They had a lot of feedback from. I know Tony Kanan's been quite heavily involved in Muradness, so like other real-world drivers that. Sort of work with them closely. Oh no, unlucky for P4, we're getting faster. This is the final lap, so he's all right. Right, we're going to try the P cars based off the developer's suggestion here. So it all rests on Steelcast's suggestion. We're going to see if the cars are crazy slidey, like they used to be, or if it's improved. Man, this Game of Muscle guy is a bit arrogant. I wouldn't watch his channel. It's nice having some dev input. Sure beats miserable YouTuber input. Right. This is a problem with YouTubers. Once they get like more than 10 live viewers, they just get really arrogant and obnoxious. Less air equals more reliable. Well, that's why Stefano's such a good physics programmer, because he's got no air. He expended all his hair on physics talent. That's why he's developing the best boat game ever made at the moment. Boat model, whole model. Forget tire model. He's doing a whole model. Well, we came 6th. That's one better than. I know we came 5th. It's 2 better than 7th. Right, we're going to try the P car. His pate blows out your white balance from his pate. Greg's VR needs to get back into MS2, not touched it. He's on a roll. Yeah, this car is the best one we've driven so far today. Say at low speed a bit eagly pokey, but generally not the other cars we drove were just like just way too just slidey, just more like old AMS2. This car felt a bit better. I think I need to tweak my force feedback a bit as well, actually, you know, get the most out of it. On brakes, this car is a little bit felt a little bit lacking in depth on brakes. It's like you're braking, it's fine, and then sort of that's Project Cars too on its brakes, isn't it? It's like the point between it turning in and the sort of rotate and useful slip and it locking, not that you die from the locking, but or getting in a big slide, especially on braking, that's very tricky in this game still. The MCR, yeah, so MCR is like a rip-off of a Radical SR3. I think it's a little bit slower, actually, than a Radical SR3. It's like a... But yeah, MCRs, I've seen one in real life. They had one at Autosport. I went up to the booth and I was like, oh, is that a Radical? Because I hadn't seen a Radical in person. And they were like, no. It's an MCR. I was like, oh, sorry. Yeah, I was, and then I looked closer. I was like, oh, yeah, that's just pretty obvious. It's actually pretty obvious that he wasn't a Radical. Oh well. How's the update? Oh, if you're an MS2 fan, you'll enjoy it. If you're an MS2 skeptic, you'll probably it still has too much. Well, this car was better, but the other cars we've driven are still AMS2y in a way that people probably don't like. But AMS2 fans, it's if you're already a fan of AMS2, it's just always getting better, right? That's the other thing. It's like with iRacing. Like, if you're already a fan of iRacing, when they bring out like the IR04 or whatever, or even the Radical, which is the SR10, which is awful. Like, if a real SR10 drives like that, Radicals are the worst vehicles ever made. But iRacers love it. So, if you're a fan of it, then yeah, it's an update, innit? So you'll enjoy it. But if you're sort of a bit more critical, or I don't know, maybe have expectations as to what slick tires drive like, or you play a range of sims like particularly like Assetto 1, Race Room, R-Factor 2 and stuff. Then you probably still maybe would demand more of it. But also not necessarily all the cars, but Just download an AMS2. It's a good value for money game though, and it's a nice package. So. Way more enjoyable to drive than like some of the titles out there. So, what are we going for? He said, Mr. Steele said the P4. Do we do the MCR? If these aren't slidey anymore, these will legitimately be really fun because they're fun spec of car for jumping racing because they're grippy, they're nimble. They do what you tell them to. Like a Radical, basically. Like a SR3. How many brake horsepower, though, is it? I thought Radical's like getting up to sort of 600. Or like 500. But they're very light. It's the same weight as a Radical, I think. SR3. So... Well, let's try this. And then... let's do it Imola. Good track, that. Name pending. I don't know. I know a lot of companies at the moment are having supply chain issues. So, the MRX is sliding in the MCR 2000. Well, hang on. So we're doing this one then, right? You predict still. Well, that's a bit pessimistic, isn't it? Could have a bit more optimism here. Cheers, you got to go. To a degree, the edge of grip is exactly what we're going for to distinguish a sim. Well, as it is right now. Wow, we'll see what this car's like, but... Leaving before the slated. Well, I don't know. Like, we'll see. We'll see what it drives like. I just say what I think. People disagree with me, Look at this. Proper engine in the rear. Well, now he's a developer. No, he's always been really friendly. I don't have a problem with him, but like he can't like reach through the monitor and throttle me. I'm not a serial killer. I've been really mild. I've just said the tyres is a little bit slippy. All right, that's all. I've been mild. Look. I've been mild. It's not my fault that the original Assetto Corsa happened to line up very closely to real world Radical SR3 slick tyres, and you know, I'm sorry, but that's just it's my experience. Same with the Toyota Celica. The Ariel Atom though literally had cold slicks in real life. I don't know what that lined up to. I'd need to drive that on a bigger track and one that with warm tyres. That did have cold tyres. I mean, it was predictable, but it was certainly very slidey. Right. Let's try this. I think the cars are quite drivable in this. You know. Well, he said this is the car. This is the car to drive, so... we'll see. Can someone just check the spec of a MCR versus Radical SR3? Yeah, it's similar weight, but I didn't know if the engine was the same. Yeah, like this is cold tyres, and this is really slight. Like lateral grip is so slidey here. Oh man. Yeah, it's just really, really slidey. Like a Radical. Let's compare this to an SR3. It's a slightly different car, but a real Radical is so pointy. And it hooks up. It's not this like. This is like sliding out of the corner massively. like the grip loss and the grip return in a real radical on slick tyres is much quicker than this. It's just slidey. Like it's like a really protracted grip loss, and then a really protracted return of grip. It's controllable though when it's sliding. It doesn't bin you. Yeah, it's like a radical has insane grip through a corner. like it's weird. Like it's like a go-kart. A real radical feels like you're in a scaled up go-kart with monster grip. Even if you ignore, like, obviously because your G-forces make real cars feel grippy. More grippy than any simulated car. I think with any wheel this would be quite controllable because the slides are very progressive. Just drive the original Assetto Corsa, and you'll you know that the way the grip goes from that and returns is much closer to real slick tyres. Or even, I mean, I'm not really a fan of iRacing. But the general initial grip, like the Formula Renault 2.0, that sort of pokiness of that car, I mean, it's too unforgiving when you actually go over the limit, but the general pokiness and quick rotation of that Formula Renault 2.0 is a lot closer to like a radical, a real radical's grip profile. Of a craft. I know. I think iRacing is entertaining. I'm not the biggest fan of its physics, but I think it's a very entertaining simulator. You know. Well. Steele works for Reza and he said this is a good car, so it's not that the cars are bad, it's just the tyre model. The thing is, it's a much more complicated tyre model than some other sims, so it's not a case that the developer can just pop in some numbers and Bob's your Uncle Fanny's your aunt and you've got a car that's sliding properly. How many inches? They're 55-inch monitors. But I'm not really even pushing this as well. And we just, I mean, look, you know, whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? But I'm gonna get so much shit from AMS2 fans again. I'm sorry, guys, but AC1 is just so good. Why don't you just play that? We're checking out the update. It's Colin's falling off his stand. Eh? I know the radical for Assetto Corsa is not very good. I just, when I say Assetto Corsa is good, I just mean the general nature of the slick tyres. It's like unfortunately the radical in R Factor 2 is not very good either. Yeah, unfortunately, and the Sean Clark radical mod's just it's too slidey. It's weirdly slidey. The real radical's like really pokey, and slick tyres are much more pokey. So, out of all the simulated cars, the RSS like Formula cars are closer to real world slick tyres, from my experience, or like. It's just the downforce on a real world radical is mental. It's literally a wedge of downforce. And the thing is, I'm fully aware, in reality, G-forces add to the sensation of there being more grip than you know, relative to what you feel in a sim. So even if a sim did things perfectly, I'm pretty sure it still feels slippy. But I'm keeping that, I'm including that in what I'm saying. This is still a fun car to drive. It's just annoying, like, that I really shouldn't have gone in any real cars, because then you automatically start making the then you're like oh no, you know, you're like, oh, we need that pokiness. You want that response and that immediacy and that quick bite. I mean, maybe this car just has a lot less downforce than a radical. I don't know if it's seat of the pants ball key, but I think the thing that AC1 just does really well is the point at when the cars are at and slightly over the limit, the balance of the vehicles in that state, which is also why it's such a good game for drifting. Although drifting is over the limit, and it's just the speed at which the grip returns when you start sliding that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Raw McRip helmet. It just seems very slidey, that's all. And all the cars in this seem quite slidey. Although, no, the previous car we drove wasn't too slidey. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, if it's fun to drive, it's fun to drive. The force feedback I'm not crashing randomly. Force feedback, it's telling you what the car's doing. So, like, you know, there's different elements to it. There's, like, my personal preference is I prefer cars that are just responsive, generally. So the more responsive, the more fun it is. And also, I like it to be loose, eager on the rear end, but also responsive and bitey. So I like the Formula Renault 2.0 in iRacing. It's terrible once you go over the limit and the tyres just turn off, but its grip profile and pokiness is quite satisfying. And I'm not a fan of iRacing. You know, but that. I've tried Sean Clark's mods, but they were they're very slidey and they're a little bit weird. They're not as and on the throttle the back doesn't pop out as much as you'd expect if you were being super aggressive. It's like a real radical is really hooked up. Well, as is like a real aerial atom, or like real cars just feel very responsive. Well, the ones I've driven or been in. Oh, you can feel the grip loss through the force feedback generally in this. Right, we're in position 90. We need to do a faster lap. In the original Project Cars 2, the GTE cars had really nice. When you locked up, they were a bit weird, but that mid-corner grip and bitiness was really good. So I don't know how much of it is like design versus choices with data and things. Like ACC, as you guys know, I'm not a fan of how it feels, but the grip levels and the pokiness of the cars, I think is probably what the real cars are like. Like, it tends to get stuck in a slide when you slide, but the initial pokiness and response of the vehicles is, you know, as you would expect from a hard, slick, warm tyre. There's biting a road surface. See, the other thing with this car is when you get on the brakes in a tight corner like that, when you're on the brakes, it's not like the front of the car's biting in to turn in. Yeah, I know, me too, JK. Like, ACC, when you play it with an AccuForce wheel using foundation force feedback, is a lot more fun. That's something that AC1 actually does really well. When you get on the brake, especially on a track like this, when you get on the brake and the nose hooks up for turning into the corner, that punch the brake, front bite. If it's like front's biting in, it's not like you're turning the car by having the grip disappear from the rear. It's like the cars are hooked up because I don't know what it is that causes that, but something that a lot of sims don't seem to particularly get right. Front end feel, yeah, I wonder if it is from the force feedback or... well, to JK, to me, even on a DD and on other people's equipment, there's not that much depth to ACC's force feedback. It almost feels like clipping force feedback, even when it's not clipping. It's just how it is. It's just very abrupt. I really hope AC2 is not like that. I really, really hope. It'd be so amazing if AC2, if all my complaints with ACC are due to Unreal Engine, that'd be amazing. Probably isn't, but one can hope. Oh my god. A little bit wide there. Don't worry about that. Oh, that's cool. Let's try. But the thing with Euro Truck is, I fall asleep playing that. Imagine if AC2 has, it's just like updated AC1, but with like the amount of attention to detail that they put into ACC cars and tracks and stuff. And then it has ranked multiplayer and splits. Imagine that. It depends. It depends on the car as to how strong its force feedback is in real life. It's not really about powerful force feedback. It's about detailed force feedback. But in a real car, you can feel the tires through your body. Sometimes more than what you can feel through the wheels. So. I don't know. Sam Moran guitar. Who knows? Well, I know. I just say it'd be nice if it isn't, but there'll be there's loads of fans of ACC, so it doesn't matter for Kunos. They'll make money, so it doesn't matter. You know. Is it? I don't know. I can't tell you if a game's worth you buying. Try it. You can play it for like 2 hours, and then if you don't like it, refund it. Hey up, Tool Maniac. How's it going, man? Workout video when? Oh, I don't know. Let's try to do one more lap here. Speedy potato, that. Oh, man, it's just... It's so slidey through there. Oh, dear. I don't know. I'm not. I don't think the one in R Factor 2 is particularly good, to be honest. The mod one in AC is not very good. I don't know why. The one in iRacing is terrible. Reality has the best reticle. God damn, and Reality is too expensive. Absolutely, it's like Aerial Atoms. No sim has a good Aerial Atom. Project Cars 1 had one and it was terrible. And Reality, I think they'd be really good on a racetrack. Jeez, what is it with Sims? Did Race 07 have a radical? Oh, it did, didn't it? Yeah, that was alright. I seem to remember that being good. Josh, what are you disappointed with? I think we need more optimism. There's nothing bad, like, you know, as I say, if you're AMS2 fan, it's continuation of development and you enjoy the update. But if you're an AMS2 skeptic, i.e. specifically you feel like the cars are a bit hovercrafty, yeah, that mostly that, then you're still gonna not enjoy it. I don't have Race 07 installed. I should set it up. I did play Race 07 a lot. GTR Evolution, Race 07. Matt Lodge. Yeah, well, I'll do some more events. Gnema, T in capital letters, but it's just about to go to the race. Yeah, I need to get AMS1. The problem with AMS1 and R Factor 1 is that I don't know if it's still the case, but I used to get a lot of problems. Technical issues due to the game engine being old. But yeah, it'd be interesting playing R Factor 1 now, because when I played it was when I was new to sim racing. What a baptism of, like, Baptism of Fire. R Factor 1 was so hard. Oh my god, with the Momo Black. Like, it almost put me off sim racing. If it wasn't for Live for Speed and Richard Burns Rally and then GTR, I almost get... R Factor 1 almost made me give up sim racing. And it's weird. Most people go, oh, Richard Burns Rally was too hard. But for me, it just made sense straight away. It's difficult to be good at it, but the handling was like a bloody car. It made sense. Yeah, that's I think so as well, Mitch. Yeah, the Momo Black didn't work well with R Factor though, because it had so much dampening in it. It was really good with Live for Speed, really good with RBR, really good with GTR Evo. Microsoft Sidewinder. Yeah, I seem to remember the Microsoft Sidewinder feeling somewhat similar to the Momo, but not as smooth, and also more of a grainy feeling to the Sidewinder. Also, the Sidewinder only had, I think it only had 270 degrees of rotation. Oh no. Yeah, this is the problem is with like rally games, they're not very good for live streaming. They're hard to follow. It's like drifting. It's fun to do. It's just I don't think it's very good for live streams. It's like iRacing is good for live streams, especially like endurance races. I think ACC is good for live streaming. Right, here we go. We're trying this one here. Yeah, I got a lot of value out of Project Cars 2. The content was all over the place, and the force feedback was all over the place, but it was like the thing is the annoying components of it, like the bugged out multiplayer stopping and the weird onboard camera and the random crashes and weird bugs and netcode issues, like all those things. Great on you after a while, which is like the main reason to stop playing it. But we had loads of really good racing in it. Yeah, the AI wasn't very good in Project Cars 2. Benji, what's this worth? Not too much. Less than a real car. Right, here we go. One X. Whoa! I like how the rear wing on these cars is like a piece of scaffolding in the air. What kind of car? Any like semi-fast race car? And anything with aero on it would cost a lot more than this sim rig. I think Reason might have improved the netcode a touch since we last played. One X, but yeah. I like to collect 4Xs. Someone didn't set the setup properly. Oh, it's me. Thanks for helping us test the smoke graphics there. Yeah, I think you'll start to see holy moly. I think you'll start to see more Sims come to console. That's where the money is, to be honest. Like, I'm sure AC2 will also come out on console, and water smoke. Yeah, you know what as well? Like, the braking seems protracted on this. So it's not just the lateral grip, it's the longitudinal grip as well. It's everything about this is just very wish-washy. It's like the grip is scaled incorrectly. It's probably the best way of putting it. With this car, at least. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, when you get on the brakes, it don't feel like you're de-accelerating quick enough. And in the cornering, doesn't feel like the car's biting into the road enough. Well, you could, Magical, you could buy it, give it a go. I wouldn't listen to what YouTubers say about Sims, because you might like something that someone doesn't like. Or there might be a specific car in a Sim you happen to really like. Yeah, I wouldn't trust YouTubers. And Antoine's so nice. Give it a shot, yeah. The thing is, even YouTubers that aren't being dishonest, you're like biased to be overly positive about stuff, or you know, play the YouTube game, even if it's not sponsored content. Yeah, the Project Cars 2 literal space puddles, where the puddles literally had zero. Like we tested them out. You could drive up to them at 2 miles an hour and stop, and the car would keep going. It's like, that's not how puddles work. It was like the puddles always were in hydroplane mode. How did GT cars drive? I don't know. We've just been driving a bunch of random content. Your suspension is broken. I don't think you'd want to drive over those in real life. Probably like rip off part of the front of the car. Yeah, if you want GT3, just, I mean, I say I'm not a fan of force feedback, but if you can look past that, a lot of people like ACC. good value for money, ACC. Bit bored of it. Yeah, when I play ACC, I get bored of it within like 3 laps, but some people just absolutely love it. I think Jardier really likes it. He's playing hours on it. Oh yeah, Race Room's good. Yeah, you're right. If you want to drive GT3 cars and just jump in online, they have like these ranked servers as well, which is good fun. People drive pretty clean in it. You can get like the starter pack pretty cheap as well. Well, there's nothing else to talk about, Josh. We had a political rant about unions earlier, and about finally English workers are demanding they're paid decent wages. Yeah, you might as well give Race Room a bash. I'd say for me the only thing that annoys me with Race Room is the graphics. The graphics engine doesn't take advantage of. Oh, nice helicopter! Doesn't take advantage of your equipment. So, like, I struggle to get good frame rates in Race Room at times, relatively speaking. Even though I've got a 3080 Ti in this system, which is it's annoying because like low frame rates give me a headache very quickly. Right. What's the time? 10. Oh yeah, we can keep going. Yeah, that was still really slidey. Still like how it was before, to be honest. Don't know. I mean, Steele, who's the developer now, apparently, he seems to think this is good. So if that's the direction they're going with this car, then I don't. To me, it should have like twice as much grip. To me, in my like twisted warped mind, it should be like, you know, you get on the brakes, the car goes really front end pokey. You should be like. It should be like really nimble and responsive. It's a bloody wedge. It's a wing. It's like it shouldn't be like sliding or it's driving like slick tyres on a slightly damp track where the tyres are predictable and it's uniformly like more or a very cold track. For it's driving like slick tyres on cold that haven't got up to temperature and it's sliding massively and you get on the throttle and it's doing this big slide out. It's like a real radical. It's like oh, get the brake, turn, get on the throttle. It's like a go-kart. It's even more. It's like a go-kart with a giant wedge on top of it. It's like presumably the developer has been in a fast race car, right? And presumably, like, maybe there's probably a subtle technical issue as to why it's difficult to do. So that's fine, I understand that. But I don't know, like, and obviously, when you're in a real car, you've got G-forces, makes everything feel more grippy than it might be. But you can watch video footage of after you've driven a car or been in a car or just watch the video footage of a Radical, and you can see in optimal conditions, it's like it's like the car back comes out and it slides and you counter steer it a little bit and it comes back in and the envelope of that is really, really tight. It's not like, oh, we're in a slide. Or I mean, you could choose to make it do that. You could stay on the throttle and really chuck it out, but you can also choose to like completely bring it back and like you're not sliding at all. Like inherently, it wants to be bitey though. In fact, the car is trying to be bitey. That's the so this is what AC1 nails with its tyres. the cars are trying to grip the road surface. It feels like the vehicle is trying to bite. Like, it takes effort to, like, push the car out of, like, you are inducing slides with quite a bit of effort. That is what real cars are generally like, unless it's cold, like really cold or damp or something else. Like, so people in chat that have driven fast race cars. Am I like? This is what's blows right. We've had this conversation too many times. I know it's getting a bit tiresome for those of you that have wasted your life watching this. Every time I talk to real race drivers and I have this conversation with them, they're like, it's pretty much, that's exactly what I'd say. Now, I can't believe that they're all being totally agreeable and just saying yes to make me shut up, which is totally possible. But it's only sim racers when we live stream and chat and that are like, yeah, real cars are really slidey, or like, you know. And as much as with ACC, you can't complain about the grip levels of the tyres. Like, it might stick in slides a bit too much, but even in ACC, it's very bitey, which is exactly like real tyres are like. And I can say that I don't like ACC, but I can identify that is much more like it is, you know. R-Factor 2 is like really slidey Omni. It depends what wheel you've got. If you've got a like a nice DD wheel, it actually tightens up sims a bit in a weird way. No, because 70 miles an hour is like pit exit speed, Jinx. Like, until you go around a corner at like 90 plus miles an hour, well, just a rental go-kart. Honestly, really surprised me how close a real radical in some ways is to like a rental go-kart. Not in terms of like handling dynamics, but just like the grip. It's like a scaled up go-kart with a load of downforce and a rear end that's properly drivable. But that bitiness you can experience from even a rental go-kart. Like that, you just ride a bloody bicycle. If bicycle tyres were like how slidey sim tyres are, the Tour de France wouldn't work. All the cyclists would be sliding off the roads. It'd be like sim tyres are like in the Tour de France when they go to, when they're driving through a village and it's the cobbles and they go on wet cobbles and they all start sliding off. That's what sim slick tyres are like in a lot of sims. Oh man. But developing sims is hard. I'm not helping. but I know I used to say that as well. Yeah. I think you can. AMS2's drivable and it's forgiving. It's just very slidey. Oh no, I was going to try. What was I going to try next? Oh, I was going to try one of those the cars that we were driving before, the vintage ones that we quite enjoyed. What were they? Were they the GT1 cars, weren't they? Tom Carroll. Hello. Oh, thanks for watching, Matt. Thanks. I hope you weren't listening to my whinging. Oh dear. Here we go. These GT1 cars are fun. Which one was the best one? I can't. Was it the McLaren that was the most fun last time when we drove? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any of you have ever ridden a racing bike down a steep hill. It is actually, I would feel safer in a car than racing on a racing bike down a steep hill, especially if it starts to rain. I used to have a really nice Doors racing bike. It was really nice. I mean, it wasn't that expensive. It was like £600 or something, which is quite a lot, but not for a racing bike. It wasn't, and got nicked. We'll do the McLaren. It's a nice seating position on this. Good track choice in this. Have you used the Fanatec QR1 Lite? No, do you mean, is that just the one that comes with the CSL wheels? There shouldn't be any notchiness if it's all on tight. We'll do a spar with this car because it'll be interesting. We'll just do this. I mean, the thing is, you can't complain about the value of AMS2. Like, you think how much every piece of content in iRacing, each car is like 12 quid and each track is like 12 quid. So, a car and a track, and you've got a monthly subscription. So, you know, value for money, AMS2 is fantastic. Thanks for subscribing. I'll be back in a second, guys. Hello. She's on the phone. Oh no. I've not been that critical. I just said it's a little bit slidey. I think the actual package of AMS2 is great. Alright, Magical. You know, I don't think saying it's a bit slidey is really too critical. You know? Oh no, I've got coffee on me. I've got ice water, it's boiling. Hello, Captain Ahab. So when I play Microsoft Flight Sim, I'm like, the jet planes seem a bit weirdly floaty. People just go, oh. No, they don't. Flight simmers don't care. Flight simmers are like, oh, no one's playing our games anyway, so. Yeah, I think it can be fun, Thomas, but I don't know, I just like, I prefer cars to be a bit bitey. Own your grumpiness. I'm not grumpy though. I'm not even like it's like foisted upon me grumpy. I'm not actually grumpy. I mean, I'm pretty tired, but I'm not grumpy. If I was grumpy, I wouldn't be I wouldn't be live streaming. I don't know. I haven't looked at the grass. Because I like everyone to be in the same car so I can know who I'm beating. There we go. No, I didn't write him off as a fanboy. He was a fanboy originally, and then he's got a job at Reza. He wasn't grumpily writing him off as a fanboy. It's a joke about the fact that if by being a fanboy on the forum, you can get a job as whatever. You know. Pretty sure he knows I'm not like it's not Hello. If you think about it, you do have to be a bit of a fanboy to end up working for a studio, you know. Well, of course they didn't have. That's the joke doesn't work otherwise, does it? Like you can't. If everything is interpreted 100% literally, it's going to be an hard time making jokes out of things or being humorous or mildly entertaining. Oh dear. Like in my D-Box video, I didn't. When I said I applied for asylum in the Canadian Embassy, which is a joke about how stupid the UK is in some ways. Obviously, the UK is not totally bad, and obviously, I didn't apply for asylum in the Canadian Embassy. So I wouldn't mind living in Canada if it didn't have so many big bugs for 2 months of the year. And to be fair, Steelcast did make a video commentating over my video. No, I'm not being cancelled. Just, you know, if you have to explain, you know how it is. It's like, I was trying to think about. I know the person in chat was just chatting, but like, there's definitely this thing where So what it is someone uses the offended thing, like they're offended, but they're not actually offended. But it's a thing that can be used as leverage, as to actually have power over someone, as opposed to it being about what's right or what's wrong, or if someone's genuinely offended or upset or besmirched or whatever. It's misused as a tool to have power over something, and so people have realised through social media. I mean, some people are totally right when they've got a complaint about something. It's completely valid, but there's definitely with certain things, there's definitely people that use contentious issues, stuff that might be correct, like they might actually be right in some ways, but they are there and using it as a way to actually have power and control where otherwise they wouldn't. So it's a way for them to be. It's just a power tool basically, but they're using it. They're leveraging other arguments and issues as a form of power, rather than because they actually genuinely care about something or because they're right or wrong. Yeah. Yeah, this seems better. I need to. There's something I need to change the force feedback or like fiddle with it. I mean, it is still slidey though. Like once you get to the limit, it's this weird slidiness to it. Yeah, I need to. I think we need to mess around with the force feedback as well, because often force feedback can really help you feel connected to the car more. Oh, the forests are nice here. The environment is nice on this track. No, I'm just using the default force feedback. Getting stuck on curbs though. I don't know what that's about. I don't know if that's a force feedback doing that. I did try custom files before, but it was a little bit weird. Oh, like the default ended up improving. It's like it's reluctant to get it to turn in on the brake at times, and then it's the snag lockup still there. It's hard to feel. It's weird how this scale of the car, from your view, it makes the car looks bigger than it actually is from my view. Probably better like this for you guys. It's weird that depth of field effect. What's it called? Foreshortening, not depth of field. Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. Oh no, don't want to do that. Feels like you're driving on tyres that have tyres on them. Oh, I don't know. Right. Oh, I don't know. The default plus just felt weird to me. Yeah, it's just because I use a camera this camera, the one that's just behind me there, because it's quite far away from me. It's like 3 or 4 meters away, but it's obviously zoomed in, so that makes this wheel look closer to the screen, and that makes the screen look closer to me than it actually is, which then makes the dash and stuff look bigger. So for me, this display here, it's probably a good way of showing it actually. This display here, for me, is larger than that. This is literally blocking that whole thing. Like, for me, this screen is like that. But for you guys, it looks... This screen looks like it's almost twice the size of this. It's like the opposite to what I can see. That's our perspective. It's like we're filming The Hobbit here. Well, I could try a custom one now. Can we load it? I think we can load it in whilst the game's... Oh no, I think you have to do it before the game loads. So let's do it now. We'll quit this. Do you guys mind, those of you in the server? Because there's quite a few laps left. Let's download a custom one. Sorry guys. Server's gone. This is why I can never be a server host. I'm the worst. The worst server host ever. Right, let's try a custom one. Which one do you recommend? I mean, you shouldn't have to use custom force feedback for a bloody game. I mean, do you know what I mean? It says me who uses FFP for years with iRacing, but what, AMS2 forums, AMS. Which one should I use? Yeah, no, I said it but I mean, this is from 2021. Yeah, this isn't like... Oh no, that's when they joined. Where's the date? This forum's like... When was this posted? Saturday at 1 PM. It's like a puzzle you have to put together, which belongs together. The best of Kirsten. Oh dear. The thing is just going to be totally arbitrary to like what random people seem to think is better or worse. I'm downloading one. Daniel Cart. Well, what's this? This is Kirsten Havenberg from Daniel V42. Is that the right one? It's the latest one. Go to the last page, first post. Yeah. That's what I'm downloading. FF from Daniel Cart. We want DD. Well, if people become channel members, they get DD girls. Did I? Oh no! Like we're doing a thing here. We're testing something specific, so I do a stream on it on YouTube. Right, let's try this. Thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. Right. Right, this is called oh, this is still art. This is Kirsten with Shock and Panos. This is RFUKTOR. I don't want to get it blocked. 5.0.1. Custom force feedback from Daniel and optimised for Fanatec Podium. DD. Oh, someone's made something up. Oh, it's just like the R Factor 1 days, guys. I think I'm becoming like a jaded sim racer here. Oh, here we go. Let's see what pace. Hang on. Why would they be running FEI at 20%? That's a weird thing to run at. Also, NDP at 10%. Like, why would you put that on the wheel? Already, I'm skeptical. I guess if you want a bit of dampening. Right. I'm going to try this custom force feedback file. I mean, I don't know why we can't just jump in a... It's so much easier with a real car. You just jump in it and the force feedback's there. What's all this file fiddling about? Jesse Watts, yeah, I don't know. Said that felt a bit weird to me. It seemed, I don't know. Maybe I just don't like the handling. It's just slidey. It's fine. I guess it's fine. And I mean, once you've been experienced the holy grail of Assetto on a D-Box sim rig, I mean, you know, right. A VRS is just a small mage. It's not that different from a DD1. I mean, it's a little bit smoother. It's a little bit more responsive in a sense. A little bit more punchy. And it does have stronger force feedback if you turn it up. But it's not that different from a DD1. On the grand scheme of things. Because as I say, I do have a small mage DD. Which I've used for a few years. I'm just going to quickly test this. Oh, I need to change the settings so this all links up. I don't know, they were a bit weird last time I drove them. Auto drive. What is going on here? Well, there's like a real weird muddiness to this force feedback. Like, there's no... What is going on? Like there's like nothing for ages. It's like there's a lot of vibrations and bumps, but what is going on? Yeah, I don't run filters on my wheel because I like to feel exactly what force feedback is coming out of the sim. What's going on with this? I mean, a bit of dampening doesn't necessarily matter. Oh, that's just weird. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with that. What an... I have no idea what's going on with that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I know that, but... like, clearly the rear of the car is coming out there, and then there's no actual... There's no force for like what would be a really, really prominent thing in a car. Right. Jesus Christ, I don't know what is going on. Okay, well, so the effect thing is more like magnifying tyre carcassy vibration-y type stuff, mostly. But the problem is with this, there's like too much inherent dampening built into this for the rear. Well, maybe this car's just a bit weird, but I could see why people would enjoy this force feedback though, because they'll be like, oh, I can feel the road nicely, and a lot of people really enjoy that. I mean, but that weird dampening. We'll try it with another car. The most crucial part of force feedback is like you need like an initial. You need to be able to feel that initial loading of the tire. As soon as you turn, you should feel the tire immediately and how much grip the tire's got. But then you also need a force for like when the back's stepping out, which a lot of sims mess that up. Yeah, I will do. Where's that Porsche? I'm in the McLaren. What track were we driving it on? I've forgotten. Oh, Spa. Right. Oh yeah, I need to make sure the track grip level's on there. Is it a C? What have they called Spa in this? Am I just not Oh, there it is. My screen was blocking it. My little chat room window was blocking it. I couldn't see it. Oh, here we go. Right. Blame chat. I know. Blaming you guys for blocking the view. Oh dear. Ah, Mum. See, what's happening is the force for the rear, like almost like a seat of a pants effect. In some ways is overriding the front end. The sort of front end feel of the car. I can see why people like it, because it does. You do get some aspects of the car's character and self-balancing quality, and you can feel like you're working with that, but. I think the thing is, this force feedback file actually highlights how the front of the car isn't particularly bitey. Oh god, like the brakes are snagging at low speed. Yeah, I don't run the loop. I don't run much smoothing on my wheel relative to what most people run. No, it's just the brakes in this sim are like absolutely atrocious. It's like, the way they snag is so annoying. Like, yeah, you can brake less, but like, oh, jeez. To reduce the brake pressure, and then I don't know what it is with this. Let's try the other force feedback setting. I think because the physics, I think the tyres are just a bit all over the place. It's just really inconsistent. Like, it just comes across as inconsistent in terms of, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Yeah, the thing is, if you set the brake bias further back and you're turning a little bit, and then you brake and the rear loses traction, you kind of expect the car to start rolling, like if you're turning already and you get on the brake and the brake bias is quite back, the car sort of just starts rotating, or that's what you'd expect, which then gives you a really good warning that the fact you're getting close to the limit of the rear tyres. In a lot of sims. But in this, it tends to, like, one wheel wants to lock, or it just wants to snag. rather than have that lead in before snagging, particularly, if that makes sense. I mean, I racing is very prone to locking up, but that actually, the cars do roll in quite a bit in that before they lock up if you're turning. And that, I think the thing is, that force feedback file, it's not picking up that initial rotation of the car. So like the default force feedback to me seems like it's probably better. Into like the immediacy of it. Whatever the latest one on the forum is. I think that one on the forum, it's trying to do too much. Maybe it feels great on lower end wheels, I don't know. Like, it does automatically balance the car, which in some ways is nice, but also seems to be like delayed in terms of what's coming through relative to the actual state of the car. Yeah, maybe the update's best. But people on the forum are saying that since the update are like, oh, it's the best thing ever. Just moved it back to default. It's going to force me back down. I don't know. The problem is, I say problem, but like, with the nature of how slidey the cars are in this, you sound fed up. I'm just tired. Gotta take time and dial it. No, you don't. The loop, you don't. You literally just bloody jump. Like, if you jump in a real car, you don't need to take time. You just jump in it. You drive it. Rental car. Toyota Sleeker. Road car. You just bloody jump in and drive it. You need to dial it in. Yeah, it takes time to get really good. It takes time to get the most out of it. But the fundamental, you know, AC... You could just jump in and drive it. Cars that aren't bollocksed in race room, you could just jump in and drive it. Cars in iRacing that aren't bollocksed, you could just jump in and drive it. All three of those games have completely different force feedback. You could just jump in and drive them, like, you know. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying. You know, different sims, different cars. There are fiddly bollock settings, especially when you've got custom force feedback files and stuff. But you know, it's. It's not like I've never played AMS2 before. It's not like I've not fiddled with the custom settings. You know. New merch t-shirt. You know what I'm saying. Right. Yeah, well, I think the default force feedback seemed better, to be honest. Yeah. but they made the tyres more forgiving in iRacing. To be honest, I am still faster with the IRFFB than default. Does DD? Well, it's if when people become channel members. Well, it's not shit though, is it? Because that word doesn't describe with any depth. This is the thing. I will say what I think is like good or bad, or is better or worse, or just how it is, right? But the problem is, because that's just how I like converse, like. And the thing is, that then means that people will attack that specific thing you say. But if you use really vague language, especially positively, it's really handy, because then people can't actually attack what you're saying. But it's unfair to say, oh, it's shit, because that doesn't really describe anything. I mean, AMS2 drives way better than Gran Turismo, or even certain aspects of iRacing, or Race Room or whatever. Let's try the Mini. There's aspects to the tyres in this where you're like, oh, that's really good. Like, I've done videos on it, where it's like you play it and you're like, oh, that's really nice, that aspect. But it's like it needs that aspect whilst also being, you know, it can have one bit which is like, oh, that really stands out in terms of how the handling is in a specific way. But if you can have that, but you need all the other the less interesting bits to be working properly. Like, that's the thing with AMS1, right? Like, the variability of the cars and stuff it's kind of a bit simplistic feeling in terms of how the cars are at the limit. It's a bit too like plain, but it's consistent. Like, it makes sense all the way through. There's nothing that's glaringly massively insane, apart from the low-speed R-Factor 1 G-motor engine uncatchable slide. But apart from that, where is the Mini? What's it put in here as? Is it like a BMW, or is it? I can't see half these buttons. Oh, there it is. Yeah. The thing is, in terms of just driving, I think GTR Evolution is generally more consistent. Like, there's way more complexity to the tyres in this. There's way more going on, but there's just a consistency to driving in GTR Evolution. It's like, well, it kind of makes sense, even if it is a little bit bland. Yeah, well, they massively changed it over when they had the bloody rear diff thing, or the cars just wouldn't turn in. They did massively improve that. I don't know what it was that they changed. I don't even know if it's the diff, but whatever they did, that at least the cars turn in relatively progressively on the brakes, which is nice. Oh, it's a DD girl, guys. Are you ready?
Are you ready, guys? Are you
ready? Oh, it's been a long time. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe. What a beauty. What a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. Beautiful, perfectly formed servo motor legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe. What a beauty. What a
Sexy lady.
It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servos, all the power. What a beautiful babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your bathtub. Everybody wants a Dee Dee girl. Where is Dee Dee girl? There she is, right on your screen. Dee Dee girl with a Dee Dee wheel. What a dreamy, beautiful, perfect lady. It's a Dee Dee girl with a Dee Dee wheel. Even in virtual reality, she's quick. Dee Dee girl.
Dee Dee girl.
Dee Dee girl. Woo! Dee Dee girl.
It's a Dee Dee girl with a Dee Dee wheel. What a beautiful woman. There she goes again, disappearing into the sunset. She's gone away to file a claim and back. Well, that was nice, wasn't it? That was very pleasant. Thank you, was that Chedhead? Thank you very much for being a member there. Appreciate that. Chedhead's got a golden teapot. It was beautiful. Right. We started a server. Oh, Cadwell's mental, isn't it? I don't think I'd go there in real life. I'd be too scared. Oh, dear. Nicky JJ, why is your head sore? I've missed. What a rendition. It's like a rendering of a wall. Alton Park Fosters. We're doing Alton Park International. Fosters is good, but it doesn't have any slow, tight corners, which is the problem with Fosters. I mean, even the final corner isn't particularly tight. Fosters is good with like Formula V's and stuff. I think if you've got a car that, well, actually probably you're right with the Mini, but if you've got a car with a bit of power to it, I think even the short layout, the one after Fosters, can't remember what it's called, is probably better. You know, the shortcut one, because then you have a relatively high speed to hairpin turn. It's weird how tracks like, some tracks don't, like Donington Short doesn't have that. The full Donington does, as the downhill hairpin right-hander, but without that type of a corner, you literally can't experience that sort of on-track acceleration out of a corner or low-speed balancing of a vehicle. Right, let's see what this is like. I've never actually been in one of these in real. Well, I've been not on a track. Oh, this actually might be alright, you know, guys. Seems a lot less mushy than it used to be. Turning in on the brakes, nice. Oh. Not on that one. Hello, what's going on here? Oh. Pit limiter. I'm going to be lazy. I'm going to pretend it's got a sequential. At low speed though, this car, it's like it doesn't want to follow the front wheels at low speed. Weird. T in capital letters. I know. I need to change the setting in game. Yeah, see, the thing is, the front end of this seems floaty. Oh, I don't know. Oh, hello. 42. Three, two, one, go.
Unterstrich GMVDDGIRL.
Unterstrich Frau and DDGR. Thank you very much, 42, for the support there. Appreciate that. How much is 70 ZAR? Is that 5 quid? 2 quid? That's like 10 quid in it. I don't know. I can't remember how much that is. I really appreciate it. However much, it was too much because this is terrible content. Thank you. Ah, nice one. You excited to finally try an F1? Oh yeah, no, that could be good. I think it'd be a good experience in VR. Oh man, oh jeez, like. I'm not a southern softy, matey. I grew up in the Midlands. I moved my rig into the basement because I've got it's cooler, and I could put the aircon on down here. Yeah, but I do lock to horizon because I get motion sick otherwise, Coxie. I know what you mean now. Unfortunately, for some reason, only really iRacing does the onboard camera right in that it filters. In iRacing, it filters all the bumps and stuff out while still being locked to track, basically. So it ends up, it's very close to what you feel in or what it looks like in a real vehicle. Yeah, I don't know. I think because iRacing, I think what it is it's locked to car, but it just filters out all the high frequency bumps. So then you don't get you can see the road surface clearly, so you can focus on the road surface basically. That's what it should be. Locked to track. So in a real car, even if it's really like relatively rough, you can still see the track surface quite well. Still southern to your northern arse, well, fair enough. You know what it is? On the brakes, the cars just don't bite in to turn in relative to other sims. It feels like the cars just want to slide or like slop out. Like concrete wheels. Yeah, motion rig's awesome for that. Getting that track feel. Suspension feel. Yeah, exactly, Coxie. I mean, riding a bloody mountain bike is worse than any real car I've been in. Literally, a downhill mountain bike is less visible, like it's harder to focus on specific things on a mountain bike than it is in any car I've driven. Helicopter, alright, thanks. Brazil! We're good, yeah. We've upset the AMS2 fanboys though, because I said it's too. This is too slidey. Maybe we just need like a £4,000 motion rig. Oh come on! I thought I had that then. It's weird, Thomas. I've used some motion rigs where the camera was fixed and some where it wasn't. I think generally I don't know. It probably doesn't really matter either way, to be honest. Any differences that impact the game? I don't know. I think, you know, as always, I think MS2 fans will like it, but MS2 skeptics, I think, will remain skeptical. Thomas won't even play this. This game doesn't even get a German Duna from Thomas. How do motion rigs work with VR? Well, there's different ways of doing it. You can set it up so that the VR headset compensates for the motion rig, or you can just use Locked Horizon or whatever. Like, totally depends. I've used different rigs with doing different things, but I know, that'd be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it's technically Canada, but I think they're running under UK laws, generally speaking. I'm not sure, actually. Just the force feedback just seems so erratic in this. Like, I don't know, it's really hard to explain. Try not drinking then. Nearfly. Oh, what is that with Microsoft Flight Sim? I need to try that. It's always weird. I hadn't played Dirt Rally for ages, and then they had that the other day on the motion rig, and that was like, it felt pretty natural after a while. It was a bit gloopy, but it was all right. Like, the force feedback was okay. With the motion, it was nice. AC as well. Just jump in it. Someone else's setup. The brakes were totally different. The wheel was set up how I wouldn't set it up, but just try it. You can see the video. Watch my last video on the channel. That the rig was set up like it's not my rig at all. Obviously, just jump in and drive straight away with the Porsche RSR. Wheel rotation to whatever they set it to. You know, brakes to whatever. jump in and drive. Right, here we go. I don't know. They're quite expensive. You can get motion rigs from between like £3,000 to £40,000. I think the D-Box ones are quite expensive, like upwards of £8,000-10,000. Might even be more than that. The D-Box tend to use the motion rigs for like commercial use, simulation centres, and God knows what. Like, people do buy them at home, but part of what you're paying for with D-Box is that the software setting up side of it's a lot easier. They've got good service and things, you know. I think you can do false starts. You can definitely buy like a Sigma Integrale motion setup, which is or PT actuators, which they feel really good as well. Sometimes they can require a bit more fiddling from the user. I mean, I guess if you had a motion rig, you're going to fiddle with it either way. But yeah, I'm pretty sure D-Box do a thing where they just give you, well, they just give a key. They have keys for each game, like with default motion profiles, which can be quite good for businesses or a public setting, you know, and they're quite compact as well, which is nice. Oh, cars in the wall. Yeah, this could be a good car for racing. Actually, it seems that it's quite similar to the Clio Cup, actually. In Project Cars 2. Oh, hang on. I thought we were doing a different layout here. Oh, there's no brake bars adjustment in this car. I've just been driving the FR2 on this track in iRacing. You don't have that chicane. Seems like they've improved the netcode on this, or like the collision detection or whatever. In a mini race club, nice. The car models look nice. Hello, Euclid. Well, they're basically BMWs though. The vintage minis are better for racing because they're a lot smaller. Charles K. Traffic jam. I got to run, mate. Oh! Come on. That's a pure mini overtake, that. Praise the front wheel drive. Yeah, the force feedback's quite Yankee on this. So that's often a thing with front wheel drive cars. I know you got like torque steering and stuff, but in driving sims, front wheel force feedback tends to be a bit weird. we're in 4th place here. Slowly catching. Like... Need more grip, mateys. Oh, it's not going to turn. That's the downside of it. But he's done the same thing as this. Like, they just laterally wandered off the track through there. And, like, there's no... Just... I mean, oh, shit. I realise this car didn't have any downforce, but... Yeah, the enthused media, the problem is some real cars have quite useful force feedback, even whilst being realistic. Yeah, I just don't think... There's something like with this weird slidiness in this game. Just like really throws me off. It's not there's no actual bite point to the tyres. It's always some kind of like... Oh, it is hovercraft driving. Sorry, AMS2 fans. My review of AMS2 is hovercraft. That's the new review. Sorry, played too much AC recently. Been in too many real cars recently. AMS2 hovercraft. I mean. Oh no! I can't even upload this as a video because I can't be bothered to read the same inane bloody AMS2 fanboy comments. First step to rehab. I don't like ACC, but I do think aspects of it are quite realistic. I just don't enjoy how it feels to drive. I wouldn't throw it in the bin. That's harsh. Like, I think a lot of people can have a lot of fun racing this. Look, better than bloody GTR. What's it called? Bloody GTR 7. Although I've not played that recently. We're gonna try it again. GT7. That's it. We're going to have to start doing some proper AC streams. I need some AC therapy. AC1 therapy. We should do maybe like a vintage. Pick one car. We could do a vote on the YouTube. One car, 4 tracks. We do, or 5 tracks. We do 5 races. Problem with AC is I find it so like tiring to drive. Like I have to concentrate. With this, just be super careful into the corner, and right after you stop braking, punch the throttle. Yeah, that's just how you drive, mate. Oh, you just mean? Oh, I don't know. Well, that's just driving, isn't it? Not sure if that helps. I mean, this is a front-wheel drive car, by the way. Hello, John McDonnell. Yeah, in this, with rear-wheel drive cars, it's different with the front-wheel drive cars. With rear-wheel drive cars in this, you use the throttle really early to push the car around the corner early. Basically, like it hooks it up. Although since the update, I think they've reduced that. So that was actually quite fun in a weird way, but now I think that's reduced, and what happens is doing that induces understeer, which might be more realistic, but it doesn't have that initial grip in the first place. So, what's my favourite sim? I play a lot of I play basically iRacing, AC1, and Race Room would be my sort of sims that I play the most for different reasons. I think iRacing is probably one of the most entertaining because you get people shouting at you and it's ranked and a bit sweaty. AC's got like the most pleasurable driving, like the force feedback physics, and race room's a good balance for the sort of jumping online in European times, and just feels good enough. You know, it's consistent. It's got nice sound. This is making me motion sick as well, unfortunately, because the onboard camera, when you hit the bottom of the thing, it clips in you. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm a bit jaded, so maybe if you're not that experienced with driving sims, you know, it's a nice package, and graphics are nice. I mean, it's perfectly drivable, isn't it? So I don't. This is the problem with driving sims. If you've played Assetto, it's so bloody good. It's like, the more I've been in real cars, it's incredible how close AC is. And it's like, if your goal is simulation, then that fundamental tyre at the limit component is kind of important. If you're just doing racing, like with iRacing or whatever, not that iRacing is always totally crazy, but like, you might not be focused on the actual raw driving experience. Yeah, the curbs are mental in AC. It's really annoying, especially like Spa, prolonged corner, tyre loaded up curbs. It's like, if AC didn't have that curb issue and also had ranked multiplayer, it's like, well done. Also, if you overheat the tyres in AC, do like a spin, that it can be weird. Like the nature of how the tyres wear out is not very good in AC, and pit stops is not very good in AC. Some car setup stuff's not very good. Yeah, but even with that, you literally just don't drive on those curbs. you just have to go, don't drive on those curbs. It's like in iRacing, set your brake, make your brake less sensitive. It's one of those things. Good racing, Raw McRip helmet, Cat, Beef. I'm going to just load up AC quickly here and see, just as a direct comparison for my mind. Yeah, I'm definitely not uploading this as a video. I can't be arsed with the comments, guys. I'm too old. The comments I get on YouTube, I just can't be bothered with it. And in the past, right, I'd be like, oh, maybe they're right. You know, maybe these sim racers, these arbitrary sim racer people commenting, maybe they're right. But now it's like, driven enough cars in real life, only briefly. Speak to so many real world race drivers. It's like, I just can't be bothered. I'm not going to change anyone's mind. You know, I can't be bothered even reading the comments. Just can't. I'm too old. I'm too old, guys. It's not even worth it. I'm going to be dead soon. Might as well enjoy things. With Kunos going back to their own... I know that's my hope. That's my real hope. Content manager, here we go. I need to do a fresh install. YouTube career over. No, it's alright. I'll just play iRacing and AC1. Too old for those kind of comments. The problem is... a lot of people do actually vast majority of people do nice comments, or someone might just not know something, or someone might have a different opinion, but so I speak with people that like different types of force feedback, and they're fully justified in what they like, and they, you know, it's fine. Like, that's fine. You know, people like different food, people like different games for different reasons. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. It's like the weird. I can't explain it. There's just like certain things are just weird in terms of that, and you have to read the comment but you read it and it's like mentally tiring. It's like anti-vaxxers. It's just mentally tiring. It's like, oh god, just learn about how vaccinations work. AMS2's realistic is definitely not a valid opinion. I don't know, Thomas. You just bought a season pass for what? I know you can still have a lot of fun with MS2. Don't get me wrong. I think it's good value for money. You can have you can have a lot of entertainment from it. It's great in VR. Drives better than a bunch of other games, Gran Turismo, Forza, God knows what. And even aspects of it are better than iRacing or Race Room or whatever. So, you know, it's not that it's not fun. You know, there'll be loads of people that will massively enjoy it. There's loads of people that massively enjoy ACC, and that game makes me want to put a fork in my forehead. Oh, thanks, Omni. Yeah, sorry for my whinging. I should really just focus on the racing and not complaining. But I've got like a mental condition. It's called idiot in a simrigitis. I can't help it. It's like a weird. It's just a disease. I was born with it. Yeah, it's nice that AMS2 is a whole package. Yeah, no, I wish I liked ACC. I think if I had an AccuForce wheel, I'd enjoy it. Jagged Shadows, oh yeah. You can kind of get around that by super sampling, but I know what you mean. And super sampling, you need like a mental computer. Critical thinking. Well, you would hope that people applied a little bit of critical thinking, but, you know. Did you get thick? No, yeah, I'm morbidly obese. It's the camera angle. If I put the camera angle low, I look like I've had too many doner kebabs. If I put it high, I look like I'm vaguely normal. In real life, I've got a belly. I'm not like, apart from a belly, I'm all right, generally speaking. Also, I'm taller in real. Like, I'd met up with someone else recently, and she was saying, "Oh, you're tall." You know. So it depends where you put your camera, really. Right, let's try this. What am I doing? Find a public server here in AC. Do I? Yeah. I've got a full head of hair in real life. I know it's an Ash trying to stream and play in VR, but GT1 around Nord, yeah. Hang on. Find some servers here. I'm just trying to join a AC server. You shave the top. I don't shave it. I need to. My hair's like grown out the sides. This is where you can see where I'm bald. I'm like bald there. Like it's slowly moving backwards. But I normally shave, so my head's normally shiny. But I've just been lazy recently. Right, let's find a server here. I had instant coffee today. Apex Shaver. Oh, here we go. Silverstone Jeep. Is that just one slot free? Right. Could test this out. Well, I could get hair. It does make... Thing is, having hair does make you look younger. Okay, sound problem. Oh no, we've got this. We've had this bug before. I don't know what causes that bug. What's going on here? Everything's crazy oversteery. What's that? Yeah, you get wigs from China. Yeah, but I just don't care. Like, you know, if someone's like gonna dislike you because you haven't got any hair, then that's their problem, innit? It's not my problem. What's going on here? Why is everything a bit weird? Right. Oh, there we go. I mean, the graphics actually look really nice in AC here. We are using shader patch and what have you, but... Ah, buttons. This was a stupid thing with the Assetto Corsa. You can't bind buttons inside of the game. This was a stupid decision. I mean, I guess that kind of allowed the whole user interface to be separate from the game, but oh no, hang on. It's all about their menus, guys, isn't it? Right, let's just do this a quick comparison. Just been in AMS2. Let's go back into the Holy Grail title. I mean, it's like being touched by Jesus. Everything in AC is like perfectly serviceable, nice and pleasant. What? How did you not like it? Come on, Silao. Right, we're going to win this. She's running really nicely. Superior? Oh no, get out. What? Come on, man. How did you have it set up? You can only come to that conclusion incorrectly. See how the car isn't like just sliding around the track? It's weird. It's far too slidey in AMS2. Like, the lateral grip is like... I mean, this car's pretty underpowered, so... Oh, we are understeering there. But this is very similar to real slick tyres. I think it's fair to say that a real car is more, like from my experience, they're more nimble than AC1. Like it's like what you need is iRacing's nimbleness, like initial propensity to turn in, and that initial movement combined with AC's tyres at the limit, that would be like the best sim, in my mind. Mind you, it does depend on the car in AC. Like some of the mods, I think, sprucing, make it a bit more nimble. Oh no! Silao, you're wrong. I'm afraid you're incorrect. You need to apologise. I haven't played AMS1 for ages. The only thing that I disliked about AMS1 is that at low speed, it has there's a problem with G motor, the original R-Factor 1 G motor engine. And at low speed you can get into really weird like bait slide, like you can't bring them out. It's like auto bin is what we call it. And Race Room have done a really good job of doing it. I think Reza with AMS1 kind of got rid of it as much as possible. Like you can reduce it massively, but it's like some weird issue with G motor physics at low, like under like 40 miles an hour. Can you make better force feedback? Well, what wheel are you using? The thing with AC is you can feel the exact goings on of the tyre, so even if you didn't like it, you can... Oh my, it's so good. It's so unbelievably good, guys. Oh, G920, yeah. Well, the thing is with a G920, it's not particularly powerful wheel, so you kind of have to do a bit of tweaking. So I could totally see how you would prefer force feedback in other sims. Like it, I mean, I like AC with the G920, but I could see how other sims could feel better on it for different reasons. Yeah, I mean, this is a underpowered car. It's a shame this is not the newer F4. Graphics look really nice. It's really pleasant. It looks like a really nice sunny day at Silverstone. Yeah, so with the G25, I used to use the enhanced understeer effect when I played AC. Yeah, it's good. A T300 is, I think a T300 wheel, although it's not perfect, it's not, obviously it's not like a DD, it's enough that you could play every simulator with it. Like you have to tweak things a bit, but it's got enough power and enough range and enough smoothness that you can you can effectively get the essence of the same experience. Whereas a G25, 27, 28, 29, it works great as an input device. You can drive from it fine, but it definitely has much more of its own feel to it, if that makes sense. Do I like AMS2? Yeah, I mean, I do and I don't. Like, it's not bad. It's not bad value for money. There's good points to it. But to me, the cars are too slidey. It's like driving hovercrafts. Not all the cars, but in general, it's just a bit. It's a bit weird to me. I focus probably a bit too much on like the time model aspect of driving sims though, and the force feedback, because that's why I play driving sims. What would I change or fix? I would have the tyres be more peaky and bitey, and I'd have the force feedback. I'd just have it drive like AC. Oh, here we go. We're doing a race here. I'll go in slick. No, we'll do mediums. So I think they're faster with this anyway. Oh, you don't want your force feedback clipping. You can just use plus and minus on your number pad. And no ultra salty. I think it's still very slidey, but say AMS2 fans will probably disagree with me. So I'm not uploading this stream. This stream's unlisted after it's been live, because I just can't be arsed with like the fanboys that will spam the comments. Maybe I'll do a video though, saying, you know, pointing out the good and the bad of it being rounded. Ow, 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 hello. Oh look, it's like iRacing. Car contacts are actually better in... Thank you. I was going to say, the car contacts are a bit better than iRacing, but if someone just outright drives into you... Bloody hell, what is wrong with people? You have to wonder. Turn the force back down a bit. Hello, homeschool racer. Yeah, no, it was all right. I don't think anyone's hanging on my every word. AMS is greatness. Exactly. No, I wouldn't. It's probably for the better that... Whoa! Oh, of course he's not going to even turn for the corner. Of course. I should have realised. How silly of me. Assuming that he's going to drive his line. I'm an idiot. Right, where can we slow down to 35 on the final corner? I hang on your every word and live and die by the book of muscle. Oh no. I'm not... No comment. No comment, Your Honour. I mean, at least we do play AMS2 occasionally. I don't even load up ACC. I haven't even tried the new tracks. In fairness to Kunos, they do a really good job on their track models. They do. They will be nice models, you know, and they'll be really good value for money. So, you know. Hopefully those track models end up in AC2. That'd be nice. Shame, shame. Yeah, Watkins Glen's okay, but it's not exactly the best track for GT3 driving, is it? At least it's got Donington in it though, and it's got Brands Hatch and Alton Park. I mean, what more do you need in a sim? These are the only 3 tracks you need really, so you can't really complain. Where's he going? And the underfloor of this guy is so close to the ground. Sim track supremacy. Yeah, it's such a shame that AC doesn't have voice chat in the ranking, because those are the components that really make iRacing entertaining. Just random online with people from around the world with them swearing at you. It adds so much to the enjoyment, and I think in real racing it'd be the same. It's like there will be someone at the track that's a complete arse, and you know they will try and talk to you and stuff, or there might be someone that's really friendly. Do you know what I mean? You need that human element. Well, that's because you've given yourself brain damage by playing too much ACC. So the reason why AC1's force feedback feels weird to you, because it actually has detail to it. But you've conditioned your brain, you've Stockholm syndromed yourself into not having any detail to your force feedback. So now you just expect like now you expect like 90% self-aligning clipped forces with some like slight variation for bumps and track details, and then it getting light when you massively push over the fronts. So you literally ACC, you're basically giving yourself like long COVID of force feedback. Yeah, I mean, if you play enough ACC, it's GT3, isn't it? So you start then just driving. It's a terminally progressing illness. First you start forgetting what real force feedback feels like, and then before you know it, you're just driving Spa or Monza. It starts off with like Spa, and then it progresses to Monza in a GT3 car over and over again. And yeah, I mean the positive is the people with GT3-itis and ACC-itis. The mercy is that they're not aware of it from their perspective. It's sad for everyone else around them, seeing them deteriorate. You know, it's like watching an old tree be consumed by poison, like an ivy or like, you know, some parasitic plant. But from the tree's perspective, it's none the wiser. AC track skin mods? I don't know. Oh man, it's well late. I've been streaming for too long. This always happens. I'll do a little stream to try this new update. 5 hours later. Well, yeah, this race was awful. I was wrecked by noobs, so. Alright, let me load up ACC just so I can finish this evening on a bit of depression. Who knows? Maybe ACC's like amazing. I don't know. Let's have a look. Maybe who knows? Let's have a look. Let's see. We update. Oh, I might have to download an update. Set course update queued. This might break the live stream. I'm paying for a big internet though, so we should be alright. Right, this might break the stream. Downloading. Oh no. Oh no, it should be alright. Should be reasonably quick. American track pack out now. Shall I buy it? I don't really want to race any of those tracks though. I have like no Watkins Glen, but why would you want to drive GT3 on Daytona infield? It's not even the normal infield. It's like a weirdo one, isn't it? Is it Daytona? No, Indianapolis. Yeah, it's like a weirdo infield. It's like, why? Why? Who wants that? Yeah. Circuit of the Americas, again, it's like, it's okay with cars with a bit more downforce. Well, how much is it? They offered me a key, but then I didn't reply. I should. Oh God, I'm so bad at my job. Oh dear. Hello, Mr. Biscuits. Oh, it's only £11. Is that for the deal? Oh, is that for the whole game? It's a good price. Like, you can't... ACC is a great price. For what you get for the money, it is awesome. Like, the whole game is cheaper than one car in iRacing. When did 1.8 update? Improved tire model. When was that? That wasn't with this, was it? Oh, look, they've got new performance physics. Wasn't this? This was a while back, wasn't it? This was ages ago. They've literally done that bullshit thing I was saying about developers when they're showing off games. They should just do close-ups of like tires rotating with the video. And suspension, and people like see that and they're like, wow, and then it's just downloading. Oh dear. Oh, it's installing. My internet's well quick. Is the update good? Yeah. If you like it, MS2, I'm just loading up ACC so I can compare it. Well, the track pack's not 15 quid, is it? It's the, or maybe it is. It costs, right, I bought a return ticket to London at rush hour, £38 I think it was. What on earth? Oh, hang on, what's going on here? This is a well-long comment, and I can't read, so what are you doing? Corey, have you heard about the new trend in Japan? It's clubs that offer high-end force feedback front-end feel for lonely DD users that can't get detail at home. Oh, yeah. Is it called Club Muscle? Yeah, train prices are insane because the toilets don't even work on the trains. Like, if I'm paying for a train, the least you can, I want to work in toilet. Is that too much to ask? Right, here we go. Ooh. Oh, this has been how long have we been 5 hours? 6 hours of complaining. Oh, jeez. It wasn't all complaining. Oh. Hang on. Oh, this doesn't work. Oh, this is totally messed up the game. Oh, there we go. How much is it? Oh, 15 is £15. Well, I'm not going to get it right now. Should probably just ask for a key, but right. I didn't. Complain the old time. There was at least 3 minutes of breathing. Right. What car are we doing? There's a Saudi Audi, the Aston Martin. Oh, hang on. It'd be interesting to use the Mercedes because that's in iRacing. We were driving that recently. Nice looking car. Bit of a tank, but... Well. Okay. Barely a warming up. Here we go, Silverstone. In Finland there's a saying, works like a train toilet. When something is working really well and foolproof. they've clearly never been to a UK. Why are you such a fan homeschool racer of this? How dare you enjoy a different simulator from me? That's illegal. Oh dear. Right, this will do, whatever, right. Why does my wheel seem to think it's different shifters? Have we not played this since I updated the drivers? Maybe I didn't. Where's the brake bias? Right. Hey, you can't just change the title on YouTube. Oh, I see. Thanks for the lesson in toilets. Yeah, see, like, compare this to AMS2 as well. Car's, like, not sliding all over the place, is it? see how, like, planted the car is? Shocking. But you know, the grip levels are just much more what you would expect from slick tyres. Yeah, it feels lifeless. It feels like monster self-aligning spring with no depth to it. But we're not analysing the force feedback here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like a million times better than AMS2. Oh, thank you, Daniel. A day with new toilet knowledge. Oh, look, on the plus side, MS2 has made me appreciate ACC a little bit more. AMS2 does have better force feedback, but I think because the tyres are so slidey in AMS2, it doesn't really matter what the force feedback is, because it's, you know. Well, you're sliding in this, it's just not, you know, it's just like a slick tyre. It's just, they're bitey. Slick tyres are bitey. No, homescore racer. So that's a stupid thing that Aris said, which is the dumbest thing he's ever said. You shouldn't be changing caster settings to make the force feedback have a wider profile. Like you can do. Yeah, obviously, if you change a car setup, it's going to change how the force feedback feels. But it's with a DD wheel, even if you were running like the most abrupt setting of what would be the most immediate way of feeling the tyre on any car, you still would expect to have some kind of depth there. Changing caster setting to change how the force feedback is in a car is like changing the bloody it's like changing the tyre pressure to check for different force feedback. I normally agree with like most of what Aris says, but some things he says is like his thing about braking, like I don't know. It's like a straw man to the point at hand. ACC didn't have individual car force feedback settings, so caster was basically that. I don't think so. I think it's just a case of, in any car, if you adjust the caster setting, so if you had like if you have like inverted caster, the force feedback will end up being back to front in some cases. If you have it trailing loads, you'll end up with really, really aggressive self-aligning from the force feedback. And if you have it neutral, you might have like no self-aligning from the force feedback. The problem with ACC isn't the fact that there's not enough force for the rear self-aligning or that it's neutral. That's not the issue. The issue is a lack of range in the force feedback, specifically on the tyre loading at the limit, which I think is to do with some underlying weirdo engine issue or God knows what with how peaky the tyres are. Yeah, it might make the force feedback feel more snappy or stronger or weaker. So I've spoken to real drivers in the past where, with cars without power steering, where they might use like weirdo trick setups on the car to make it lighter, or you know, whatever, just doing whatever that makes it easier for the driver in that situation. But with a force feedback steering wheel, you can just turn the force feedback up and down. Or do whatever you want with the wheel, like. Looper, well, yeah, tyre pressure makes a big difference with these types of cars, though. Well, certainly with ACC for absolute performance. I don't know how true that is to real life. It might be, but I don't know. Apparently we're in 11th place here. So if you play ACC with an AccuForce wheel and use custom force feedback, it's a lot. If you can set it up so there's a lot more range to the force feedback, which makes it just a lot more pleasant to drive, I find. Ah, jeez. Alright. We're going to do a little bit of a race here. We'll see how long it is. At the limit, well, iRacing's a bit messed up at the limit with a lot of its cars. ACC's got way better tyres than iRacing. Like, iRacing, if you go over the limit in iRacing, the cars just slide for bloody for ages. And if you lock the wheels in iRacing, the cars, like, the physics go mental. Like, the rear will just go crazy. And it's so easy to lock up as well. Whereas in ACC, that's a lot better. Rennsport is more balanced. Rennsport's like a mixture between, if you were to like, almost like a mix between Race Room and ACC in a sense. A lot less bitey than ACC. A lot more bitey than AMS2 though. Grip comes back quite quick in Rennsport, but they're still doing stuff with the force feedbacks. Just, you know. Race Room's quite understeery, I'd say, and you have to wait for the car's grip. So the nice thing with ACC physics-wise is that the cars are very bitey and pointy and responsive. So I think that's probably why a lot of esports people probably enjoy ACC, because it's quite precise. I think that's why a lot of people like iRacing. As long as you don't go over the limit in iRacing, the cars are quite pokey. But there is like a weird slidiness to iRacing, but yeah, I just like having a nice bit of range to the force feedback for where the limit is, because that's very analogous to my experience with real cars, and also it makes it easier to drive, and it's more immersive. It's more analogous to like the sort of progressive G loading, or once you get onto the tyres in a real car, you can feel there's a very specific feel you feel through your whole body for the loading of the tyres and where they are at the limit and how much you can push them. Yeah, well, it's not really... The more bitey the tyres... precise might be the wrong word, but yeah, that's what he's saying. Like, the more bitey the tyres, the more binary the inputs will be. So yeah, the more the risk, the more sort of Guitar Hero it would be. The more it's rewarding getting your racing, the sort of train line racing line. Right? And the less it is about skillfully predicting a line through a corner and then executing that desired line, if that makes sense. Like, so the satisfaction of drifting is that you're kind of preempting a trajectory of the vehicle and then balancing that trajectory on the throttle and then making little corrections with the wheel and stuff. And I think the AC1 gets that balance just right, where you're doing a lot of balancing of the car, but it's also quite bitey. The nice thing from a streamer's perspective, though, with sims like ACC and iRacing, or more sort of bitey, grippy sims, is once you once you know the like once you've got up to pace doing hot laps, you can turn off a bit. You know, it's like learning it's like learning a song on the piano. What on earth? It's a broken turn too much there. So that's a weird characteristic in ACC. I think Silverstone's a nice track. Where did he come from? I got no mirrors on here. Oh yeah, the other aspect of if you have very bitey tyres, it means that there's less viable lines through a corner. So that the more slip tyres have, lateral slip, the more lines there will be through a corner. So if that's not always the case, but there's going to be like an amount of slip relative to how wide the vehicle and how wide the track is. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing, Homeschool Racer. This is ACC. We were just comparing. Well, if you think about it, if this is like really hard to like explain clearly, but like if imagine you had tyres that were 100% bite, like effectively 99.9% bitey, right? No like real slidiness to them at all. It would be basically driving a train around a track. So in that scenario, there would just be one train line. Like, it'd be 100% throttle, and the fastest way around the track would be like the race, you know, the optimal line. It'd be like a train line. So as you introduce slip, it changes the... it's a combination of this slip with the fact that you can balance the slip, and there's different slip angles that could still produce a given speed through a corner. So you could take a different radius, but So you're losing time for going wide around the corner, but you can recover that time due to the degree to which you can use the power with the slip, if that makes sense. So I'm not sure if you could distill it down to just saying, though, the more slip there is, the more viable lines there are through a corner. That's too much of an oversimplification. You watch that like slidey oval dirt racing on motorbikes, that Japanese oval dirt bike racing, where they like, you know, that. Oh Jesus Christ! Where they do. Hello, Dan Lockie. That they'll have a guy will take the super wide line with like not much slip because of the way the banking is and everything, and the guy on the inside could have the back of the bike out at like a 90-degree angle. And both bikes can go through the corner and exit the corner at they like come out of the corner side by side, even though they've taken completely different lines. Now part of that is might be because of banking, but you can still get that on plate tracks. Yeah, I tripped over my car there. No, I'm not saying what cars should do. I'm just saying if cars are more bitey, there's going to be less ways to go through a corner, which there's only going to be one way to go through a corner that's the fastest way. So a car off the racing line is never going to be able to exit the corner in a way that's productive. So when you have cars that are a little bit slidey or require the driver to like balance the car more, it allows for more overtaking opportunities. But there's different types of corners where that's not the case, so it's not a rule that applies to everything. Two Voodoo 2s, that's all you need. Oh my god, like why? I'm trail braking a little bit there, and the rear's going absolutely mental. Bloody hell. Like, that's just like a weird ACC thing. I mean, iRace is unforgiving. It's not that it's not that unforgiving in that situation. Oh, I think my tyres are baked. You realise we've got to wait like a year until AC2. Oh, to find out if Kunos can reignite the Grail. A whole year we've got to wait at least. Oh dear. I mean, just imagine. Just imagine if AC2 is like as good as AC1 or better. Imagine, it's a like we've had how many years of ACC despair, It's so bad that I got into iRacing. AC, ACCCCC, in. Yeah, that's. No, it'll be AC with a 2 next to it. It'll be a true sequel. I don't want to get my hopes up. AC3, ACC's like it's been the darkest era in sim racing. ACC's like World War II. You had World War One, and then there was a bit of peace, and that was AC. And then everyone was like, "Oh, Sims are getting better," you know. Oh, and then ACC happened, World War Two. I mean, what if Forza ends up being amazing? What if Forza actually ends up being good, the new one? Forza Motorsport. That'd be amazing. So good. Like, it doesn't even have to be that good. It could be like just vaguely detailed force feedback, somewhat controllable cars, some form of ranked multiplayer. They won't do ranked multiplayer, will they? It does have a lot of grass in it, so that's a positive sign. I mean, we do occasionally Sims come out of nowhere. Like we've had like Dirt Rally, haven't we? That came out of nowhere, and that was really good. Like, I mean, felt like a sort of cut down game with not enough content, but it was so. I'll take it. Maybe Codemasters will do a good rally game. AC2 will be ACC engine. No, they're not using Unreal. So yeah, I mean, they will obviously they'll use the tire model from this and what have you. Like, presumably they've kept developing it and doing whatever, and probably some different tires as well for different types of car. So, I mean, just by virtue of it not being GT3 cars, it'll be better. Yeah, that's a good point, Homeschool Racer. I have to say, whenever I play a driving game or racing game, I always... Oh, come on, guys. I mean, he didn't do it on purpose, did he? Oh, that's taking the piss. Yeah, whenever I play a racing game, I always think to myself, oh, I need to do some, like, furniture in this. How stupid is that got? Like... Of all the things you could do with an F1 game, even to like milk money out of teenagers, bloody furniture. It's like they don't even. It's like someone in a boardroom has gone, yes, the Sims are sold well. It's like, do you know what? You know what would make a fortune? You've licensed the game, have official car skins officially signed digitally, and they're limited edition by Max Verstappen, Hamilton, God knows whoever. Old drivers, new, and have it so that people can only buy 10 of the super limited edition versions. But you know, you have 100 less limited edition, 1,000 less. You know what I mean? Have something like that. The site, you know, people love that crap. Maybe, given that Formula 1 literally has like factories producing merchandise, why don't you have it so that people can buy actual merchandise through the game? Like, integrate it somehow. I don't know. Well, I'm just saying, it's better than bloody furniture, isn't it? It doesn't have to be an NFT. NFT is just a technology. It doesn't necessarily mean that people are trading on stuff. Yeah, why? Yeah, why the supercar thing? I guess they are brands, but it's weird. It's like it's designed by committee. I think that's probably what's happened, or designed by we've got X licenses available, so we might as well use them. Not designed by what would be a bloody good game. But the thing is, I don't think it can be a proper sim anyway, because it has to run on a PS4, and a PS4's just not got enough processing left over for them to do much more. It's pretty crazy how good it runs on those consoles. Well, also Sony tried it with PlayStation Home or whatever it's called, back in with the PS3. But Sony already tried the metaverse bollocks. It's like, and then you add, you know, I don't know what it is with these companies. Well, I'll get PlayStation VR and I'll probably put it on the list of games, because it'll be interesting to see what PSVR 2 is like, because I think that headset's got eye tracking built into it as well, which is genuinely interesting. So. Hello, Paul Smith, by the way, as well. Other Paul Smith. Homeschool Racer, do you not notice in this game, right? Doesn't this like drive you mental? For example, right, this is a good example of why ACC's force feedback is completely up. Right, going into this corner here, Silverstone's a really good example actually. As I turn here, and I'll go on the brake and on the throttle there, there's no variation in the force feedback. As I go through this corner here, on and off the throttle, the wheel's bouncing up and down from suspension, but there's no feel for the tyre in the limit. As I go through this right-hander here, right, brake and turn in here. Oh shit. Okay, maybe we broke a bit hard there. It's all just self-aligning force, super abrupt. There's no subtlety to it. Even when you're going from grip to, look, massive understeer. Massive understeer. All through this corner here, on throttle, off throttle, no variation. That's... I can assure you, in a real car, if you go on and off the throttle whilst turning, you're going to bloody notice it. You're going to feel quite a bit. Maybe not through the wheel, but look at that. AMS2's too slidey. That was the final verdict. But AMS2 fans will like it still, so... See, for these long right-handers, the way you know if you're going too fast, too slow, or like could go faster or slower in a driving sim, the way you know is that you can feel the grip, the resistance until you get onto the limit, and as you're on the limit, you can feel that grip curve. That's how you know that you're going fast or slow through a corner. Like, that's how you know that you could take the corner faster, or that you're going into it too fast. That's literally... And in a real car, you can feel through your bottom if the tyres are when they're getting onto the limit. That's how you know if you're going fast or slow. Oh, wow, homeschool. You are dying on the hill, I'm afraid. I don't know, like, I don't know what I can say. It's all that homeschooling education. That's the risk. If you went to the public school of force feedback, where you get bullied and people steal your lunch money, you know, we didn't have protection of our parents to teach us force feedback. We had to go through the hard, you know, live for speed, R factor 1. It was hard. It was really hard. Michael Smith, yeah, not really. Like, you can catch the car and know the rear's coming out. But you're really not balancing it using force feedback. You're balancing it using the visuals, yeah. That's the thing. And for me, driving is about balancing using what you feel through your body or through the wheel. That's like the essence of driving for me. What things do you feel through your bottom? Well, you know, it depends. I bet Homeschool Racer uses a he doesn't even have a mechanical keyboard. You know, you take your force feedback seriously when you use like cherry brown keys. I do have a cherry red keyboard on this rig actually, so I'm a total hypocrite. What's the TLDR with the update, Andy Mon? It's still slidey if you felt AMS2 was slidey. But if you're a fan of AMS2, you'll like the general progression. You know, things do feel a bit more polished in many ways. It seemed like the netcode was a bit better. Oh, okay, fair. I'll let you off then. Redeemed. I mean, I couldn't develop a simulator. I'm too thick. 2 minutes. We might as well finish this race here. That's true, Scott. Well, I realised it's all about all the gear and no idea, so I've gone all in on that. Well, I quite like them for streaming, so they're quite pleasant for driving. They're very comfortable, and the colours are nice, and the image is nice. And I spent, like, I've just scratched my face. I bought this the PC with my own money and stuff, so I was like, wow, might as well get the most out of it, eh? Might as well increase my electric bill. I'm actually getting one of those electric smart meters soon, so that'll be interesting. I get to watch my money disappear as we live stream. But I don't think the monitors aren't that bad. Like, it's less than 1,000 watts for all three of them. That's true, Alom Zidong. You're definitely right. Well, Will Telgarth was talking bollocks. School racer. It's definitely, it adds immersion. I've got a tactile transducer on the back of this sim rig and on my pedals. Well, they're not on these pedals. Yeah, it's definitely worth getting. Not a butt kicker because they're too expensive, but tactile transducer, really worth getting. Like, it's nice having a clunk just for shifting as well. But it can be nice for like the wheels shaking. Yeah, the problem is it's not a vibration that's useful. What's useful is a variation in sustained forces. That's the specific thing of value because it gives you a range to work with, like a. You have a warning. Yeah, I need to get it. I was chatting to. I was actually chatting to a real rally driver, and they were saying, oh, they quite liked aspects of WRC, and I was like, oh yeah, I like the previous one. So yeah, no, I don't know why I haven't, because it's on Steam as well. Should really get on that. I like the stages in those. The single player in the WRC games is good as well. Tone, this is ACC. I was just comparing ACC to AMS2. They've polished AMS2 more, but it still feels like AMS2 with very slidey cars. Some of the cars aren't very slidey, but generally it's just slidey. I know people set up servers in this with ridiculously long races. Right, well, I think we're done here, guys. This live stream won't be uploaded, but well, it'll be unlisted, but it'll be in the live playlist. So that's how I do the live streams on YouTube, because otherwise it comes up in the list and then people get confused and they're like, oh, I don't want to watch the live stream because I'm on YouTube. Yeah, no, yeah, Andy Lam. When I first sim raced, I built my own table out of a plank of wood and some banisters, and when I played with my G25, it would the whole table would wobble. Table motion rig on a budget. It's all good. Right, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys, and taking part. Really appreciate it. Had a fun stream. Thanks for the donations and the channel membership. Appreciate that. Yeah, we need to do some proper AC streaming soon. We'll definitely do some more iRacing on Twitch as well, because that's good fun. Yeah, I was only meant to I was going to do like a 3-hour stream, because I should really just be resting. but oh well, why rest when you can complain? See you guys soon. Check out our video on the new D-Box system if you haven't. Get bullied for your life choices. Oh, you can bully me back, it's all good. Go and subscribe to Homeschool Racer, guys, if you haven't as well. Cause, he's alright. He's okay. I mean, he does play the wrong simulators, but he's alright. Oh dear, poor guy. Poor guy needs he needs to go to the school of force feedback. No, he's okay. He would play original AC with this. I'll let him off. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.